Okay. Just double check. Are we all working? I believe that we are. That is all good. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning to you all. Yes, we are back. We are back with some more Spellrouge, and today we're going to see how many runs we can get done. Now, I've done a bunch of Descent 2 stuff. I've got a bunch of challenges that we've almost completed. We've just got a handful. Plus, I still got to do this reset turn, which gives me an actual thing that I have not done, funny enough. But yeah, we got a lot I want to do as well, but we're still working our way through. If we complete other stuff as well, we will complete it anyway. But we are in Descent 3, and we're going to continue on with our normal Hazel stuff today.
I sense danger.
And go through. As for what I've been saying with Hazel before, and kind of what my favourite type of playstyle is, I'm always a fan of the Beast Within. I just feel like it's just very consistent and everything else. Starting artifacts, I'm kind of not too sure on still. I think they're all pretty good and have their own way to go about it, so I think we might just stick with the Granite Ore, because I think this has the higher upside. And now we're going into Descent 3. Increased shop prices may have an impact. We may not even see an impact, hopefully, with the last Descent in comparison. Just might mean we have to be a bit reduced healing gain by gain 40. Yes, take that. Immediately go for it. And what have we got? Yeah, again, we got a bit of an issue. I can't get the artifact and get that, so that's a bit of annoying. We also have... we could go 2 events into a shop, which could benefit me that way. I might take that, actually. I might take that. Let's go. I'll take the first one anyway, and we'll see how things are. But yeah, I got a bit of free time today, so we are going to do some streaming, as that is the most efficient way for me to do my things. And that goes there as well. And then we'll set that up. I could have put the one in there, maybe. Might have been important. Nice. Yeah, I do love this setup to begin with. I think it works out really well on just being consistent. We'll take that potion. What else we got here? So, now with increased shop prices, this is where re-rolling probably isn't the best overall. But we can still probably make some stuff work if we need to. Well, there's a plan. Flourish, Fixation, or Earthbane. I don't think any of these are very good, and I probably wouldn't pick them up even on a good day. So we are going to just spend the 15, get the reroll. Instinct is interesting. Fine Grip does apply that as well, or we could go for here for last spell is something. Instinct I'm going to take. It's worth more, so I will take it. Take 10 damage. Or I can lose Instinct to get a Heavenly Acorn. Ooh. Gain Blessing, gain 2 block. I could work with that. I definitely could work with that. I would lose the Instinct for it, which is kind of fine. So let's take it. I don't have any Blessing just yet, but we can work around that. With the fact that we have this, then this, then this, I would like to go shop first to see if I can get something to actually get the Heavenly Acorn, so it's changing up the strategy a little bit. Gleaming Force. Ooh, Dark Arts, though. I can't get both. That is annoying. I really want Gleaming Force, but I can't turn down the Dark Arts, and that's an instant upgrade for me. Man, we're doing it again, guys. Manifold Potion. It could be interesting. The Gleaming Force was obviously a really good pickup there if you were going to go for that. It could also work with the build we currently have, but Dark Arts is just damage scaling, so we are just not even going to worry about it at that point. The instant of being able to use this straight away is just like way too good, and yeah, look at that damage. And now we'll save that for next time. We'll say that for next turn. So not this, it's a 5, so we can do this. I'm doing this because I want the defense. Do I accept taking a bit of damage? I do. I think that is the way to go around that. Ooh. 14, do that, get the reroll, accept that he's gonna have more, and then we should be good. Okay. Okay, that's a win. I can't believe. Went to the shop, get Dark Arts. This is great. Good luck. Good luck is what you need, although I think it's good later. Okay, Consecrate. I do like the idea. We'll work out with that. Gives me some block also. Carapace, I think, is also pretty good for that big amount of defense you get out of it, though. Issue with this is trying to get the 2s, maybe? Maybe I should just go spring into action. Works in a good way. I'm thinking here. I need more defense, and to be honest, the best thing I could go for is spring into action and upgrade that to get the double up immediately. Well, actually, no, this is also pretty good as well, but yeah. I think that is an effective strategy to do that. Get gold, potion, we'll pay 6 to get an artifact. Let's get that artifact, see what we get. Every 10 spells cast gain a blessing, which just gives me more block, or get a guaranteed cube of darkness. I don't have any reroll stuff, so the cube of darkness isn't as good as I'd like it, although it does benefit with Dark Arts, so we'll take it. Thinking about that, the benefit with the Dark Arts and the Rupture is actually kind of pretty cool, so having a cube that does a set amount of damage is going to be somewhat useful. Roll that. Another 6. Great. That goes in there. We got the kill on that. Then we'll put that for just the 4 block. Nice. The only issue I have now is trying to get rid of this guy. If I do that, we lose that, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. I think we'll just do that. I love Dark Arts, it's so good. I don't even need to do anything now. That Stygian die is gonna probably help out quite a lot. Ooh, Sacred Tea, pretty good. Ooh, Growing Blade. Kind of just the same thing as this, I just don't get the die back is the problem. And I think the die getting back is really good. I will take it though, because it's still somewhat useful. And let's choose to gain a spell. We have Maul. Huh. Like, late game, this is really, really good. Like, once I got set up, Maul is actually interesting with the Dark Arts, because this amplifies this damage, meaning that it does more as this starts scaling. I just don't have defense before this. Definite thoughts about that. Definite good thoughts. Like the combos are kind of going into my head and thinking like, okay, how are we doing this? What is the best course of action? Let's choose this immediately. 2 of those go in there. We're doing this to get rid of the front guy. The front guy is going to be the one to watch out for. And then we'll set defense up there and there, and we should be good. Now we can just focus on this one, deal as much damage to him as possible. Do that and that, so we get a 5 to do this, to make the rupture go up. Better to do it afterwards, just because I can hopefully get better ramping. It's 14. Roll that. And again, we do the same process. The Stygian Die in Dark Arts. I used this before in a different run, like literally just the other day, and it's funny that it happens again. Okay, a Crooked Die, Null Core, or the Wraith Scythe. Interesting choices. What do we got? Depleting a spell, we do 5 damage to the front enemy per thing removed. That, again, is actually kind of useful. Like, removing like 3 charges, 15 damage 3 times, really helps out with the advancement of Dark Arts and stuff. I kind of like the idea of that, but it is very expensive to use, plus I only be able to use it once, plus I'm going to like lose charges or something. If I had a deplete spell, I might be taking this like immediately. I don't need anything else from those, so there is the chance to reroll. And I am definitely thinking about that as well. I don't benefit from ones. In a Null Core, I would lose the ability to transfer the Granite Orb, so I'm going to reroll these. Okay. Autocast on the left. We'll take that immediately. And now, is the enemy actually pretty good here? No, I don't want that to autocast. This autocasting is pretty fine. This autocast just gives 2 to everything. This autocast just immediately is Blessing and 4 block, doesn't do anything else. I think I can get better spell here. We're doing it. We are doing it. So this will auto-cast every even turn for the first 2 turns, and then we'll cast everything else. I'm not too sure if there's an order to these auto-casting, but I will... Don't know if there is or not, but it's just funny. It is just funny. The fact that I got that as a start just straight away is just so silly. Each turn, -1 to highest dice roll. Turn 2, 1 less dice. Actually, that's fine. 1 less die, I can work around that on Clumsy, because we've got the autocast, so that is actually kind of fine. I don't want to go to a shop. Unfortunately, I've got no choice to. We've got to go into the left, because we'll get this artifact as well, so let's go to the event first. Tendrils. And a Stifle Rune, mute 1 spell at the start of the turn, and we choose to gain a rune, or pay 40 to upgrade a random spell. Is it 45? It is 40, so... Growing Blade got upgraded. Got the 5 countdown. Is that better than what I currently have? Not really. I'd rather have the shot back. +1 to all of there, or just get that an extra shot. That's funny to upgrade that way. No. If I want to keep damage output high, I should probably do Beast Within with the extra damage. I think that's the better way about it. Play a little bit safer. This is a gimmick combo. We'll leave it as a gimmick for now. We'll see how things go. So, yeah. You know, gotta play sensible in some ways, right? And then, no, don't put the 2 in there, but that in there. That guy's gone. Get defense. Take a bit. We can work with that now. still pretty good. Just casting everything. So now we got auto cast, like we can probably get away with great potion though. With like really awkward stuff. Gleaming Exterior I always do like, plus there is benefits for that, and so is the Blessing. Is it better than Spring into Action? Not really, but it will work in tandem with it, so there is some benefit there. We'll go to this shop and see if there's anything decent here. Infused Scales I like. Power Nexus is kind of not really needed. Granite Guard gets also cast in a bad way. Jumping in the middle there. Don't worry, Phil. We literally just started this run, and I got so lucky with getting Dark Art straight from the shop, which was actually a pretty good pickup, to be honest. Pretty good pickup. And then the Veneration combo with Hypercube was my choice once I rolled some spells and relics. So, yeah, I know. It's one of those runs where it's like, again, the same thing happened that I've done before, which is kind of like, do I really want to do this? Now I'm trying to think, like, what is the rest of this build going? Because... yeah, I saw your run, man. I saw that. I was there looking at that being like... Not only did you probably get some of the worst starts you possibly had, just for like the choices, but also it made sure you had to choose between getting the artifact and a shard. And I was just like, man, that's absolutely terrible. Although I did learn something from yours, which was kind of interesting, is if a dice gets destroyed while it's being rolled because of that destruction effect, you don't gain fury. Which now I'm like, that's going to ruin me at some point, and I know it's going to happen. Because I didn't know that was part of a mechanic. I thought it would still count the fury. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare. But, you know, I said hindsight's always a bit... Yeah, it's one of those things where I was thinking to myself, I looked at what you were doing, and of course, you know, hindsight's 20/20, and I was like, huh, if you rolled the other dice, would you have still got it? So I think there was a turn that you took a bit of extra damage because you put the 5 for defense like I would normally do as well, and that kind of like still didn't matter in the long run because you were ruined against the next fight, but still against the elite for that one you could have not put the 5 into the Incasusor and you still would have got that extra 2 damage out, which you needed to end the turn earlier. But yeah, I said hindsight's 20/20. It was a bad run to start with. I said there's no way you're probably doing very well with that, and yeah. But what am I doing? What am I doing now? Huh. Now, I could get rid of these. I like Maul, though. Maul is interesting. The autocast is not going to be great with it, but... I am going to swap these over. I want to see if there matters with the order, if it's random. I think it's random. Okay, we're leaving the shop. Nothing in there I want. I don't think it's waiting way too long. Ooh, a barrier. For every 3 countdown spells cast, gain 1 charge to leftmost spell. Does this work? It says unrestorable. We'll go to the event instead of fight. I don't think I want anything else. Ooh, max life and shard. Yep. This can go in now, so we can then Gleaming Exterior. We can have some bonuses with that. And then into the elite fight. Let's go. Yeah, our Descent 3 runs we're at today. Oh, great. I got this potion right at the start as well. This is brilliant. Okay, so we are going to test something as we have the opportunity to. Okay, no, it affects Beast Within, which is again is still pretty good, so I can live with that. It's not a bad thing. Put more Rupture on you. That can go there. That's more damage, and then straight into that. Love that Dark Arts works with the Stygian die. I love that so much. It's one of those things I never realised that happening. No, it is just random. Okay. We'll just remove our debuff, so I don't have to worry about it. Play smart. Yeah, but this run I think is pretty much in the bag as such. I don't think there is a... As long as I don't play bad. Yeah, the thing is like other things don't work, so they're all based upon like attacks and stuff, and ooh, relief. I'm tempted to like that. And then like Dark Arts just works with any damage, so not only static, but like Carl's memory and everything like that as well, all stack with it, and it's just like some of it just seems really like, oh yeah, I get it, and the other ones are like, what? Yeah, we'll take a relief, why not actually, and we'll put that in the build as well. And then once we get this upgraded, that'd be kind of nice as well. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like in some cases there's like too many different damage boosting mechanics that you're not too sure how they work, and trying to figure them out sometimes is actually like the worst part about it. But it's all good, man. We'll all get there eventually. Ooh, that's not a good roll. I think I have played Dominion. I think maybe. I'm trying to remember now. It's gonna be a nightmare. But yeah, I remember like some of the stuff, you look at it and you're like, hang on a minute, does that actually do the thing I think it does? Okay, we're gonna take a lot of damage this turn if we're not careful, so let's try and be careful about it. Okay, so this will do double, so we've got to be careful. So I technically can block here. Let's do this. Get the roll. I can not do that. It doesn't give me any defense. That gives 4, which means I can kind of do that as well and pass through. I know, right? It's one of those things where it's like, as soon as I saw like this effect, as thing like, oh, deal damage in turn, I was like, oh, okay, this is like one of the coolest things that I want to now mess with as much as possible. Like my only disappointment about it was the fact that like in like later descent stages, the actual like main mechanic doesn't work in a good way, which is kind of like, oh. Like, it's still good. It's just like, you've got to use it in a different way than what you're expecting to, which is a bit, sometimes disappointing, I guess, would be the way to go around it. Yeah, the Veneration, though, with the Hypercube is doing work already without even worrying about it, so this is just kind of, as it is. Ooh, an extra roll dice. Interesting. Wild Strikes is actually like pretty good. The issue is the auto cast again. I'm not really a fan of it with this sort of combo because it doesn't give my damage scaling actually working. I guess I'll take the Sacred Shimmer. I might have uses for that. Sell some more as well. What spell do we get here? Prowl. Not really. Ooh, though a So Power, although we don't really need it. It has Morph on it as well, so it's not really great. I guess I'll take Prowl here then. Don't probably use that, but we'll get around it. Okay. Let's go. Let's just go. Do what we can first. That can go in there. I am liking this Beast Within getting a lot of extra charges and stuff. To be honest, I'll say this now, I have never taken a morphing spell, if I can think about it as I've had to. It's so bad. Like, because the morph effect just doesn't benefit anything. And I guess I am being a little mean on that. Like, it's an interesting mechanic. It's just like the intentional ability to be able to morph or not is the question, right? Nice. And I'm always thinking like I can see the design philosophy behind them. I don't think it's the fact that it's like not being implemented well. I think it's more like it would be better if the spell. I think it was more of a design issue rather than anything else, right? It was this idea of, okay, so we want this spell that can essentially morph between like two different phases, which is kind of like what you're looking at. I need to defend here, but I need to do anything else. And the issue you have with it was the fact that... Come on, really? I guess that works out well still. That worked out well. I think you're like it should have been on cast it morphs or something like that, right? Rather than it being sort of like when you deplete the spell as an effect. I think it got tied into a not very good mechanic, and that was the bit of the problem. Like, deplete effects are really good, but they don't really do much else other than what they say on the tin. And the triggers can sometimes be very annoying because you have to spend resources to get no benefit, and like every single one of them has, at the end of your turn, morph back or something, and you're like, oh, okay. So I did all that work to get nothing out of it. Man, if I get like dice destruction synergies as well, it'll be interesting. Well, just do that there. And do that again. We're done. Nice and easy. Okay, what do we got here then? Okay, well that's going to be a hindrance to us. Staff of Splintering is interesting. We'll have to have a think about that. And what we got here? Bloom Bolt. Ooh, Solidify. I think that is really good here. Maybe even beats out Spring into Action. Campbell? Okay, what are we getting here? Every 3 attacks, first attack deals more damage, turn 2. Well, with that counteracts our pickup early, and first cast gains 3. Pain Rune on the deplete effect. Pain Rune is really good. Like, it is really, really good. I wish I still could look at my stuff. But I'm gonna gamble on... Ooh, Twin Rune. No, there's nothing that I think that works with that. I think we just take the Exalted here. And this gets a -2 countdown on every time I get Blessing. Which I think that's the best way. This then swaps out the Spring into Action, disenchant that. I think we do this. That way we can make our defenses more applicable. And then we'll have to do relief after. Should have a lot of Blessing anyway. 5th in non-enchant die becomes a thing. We don't care about that. Spell is reduced by 3. and casting an attack spell, which we don't actually care about because we use Beast Within to deal damage, really, with Dark Arts. Sting is just there to recycle, so, yeah, dulling is fine. And I want to go... I guess we're down middle. Don't have a shop open if we go for this route, although we could go here. So, do you do early shop then? And just forbid the shop? Yeah. And we do early shop. See what we get. Ooh, Impure Offering is just pretty interesting. Autumn Veil, I do like that as well. Although I think we just go for this, which every second turn gain 2 Blessing. Ooh, Molly! No, I'm going to take the Inner Sun. That's just way too good to pass up. And then I guess we're disenchanting Sacred Shimmer. Prowl can go. Now, do I get rid of Maul? To try and get another, No, I don't actually have the... That becomes 24, doesn't it? I don't have enough. Okay, so we'll leave it. Save my gold and we'll think about the other shop then. Okay. Oh, he's got the stupid, null thing. Doesn't matter though, because this still ramps even if I don't actually cast it. That 5 can go in there. Now I think I still do this. Roll that. Still got the 6. We're still going to take a lot of damage. Oh wait, I forgot that trick. I do dumb things all the time. I don't think I need the Stygian die, so I'm going to use this to try and get a bit more defense, which works out fine. Oh yeah, this now is going to do the stupid suppress thing to me. Twice in a row as well, that seems really fair. I have no idea what happened there. I really would love to see them do like a sequel to this game though. Or like at least give like some updates to this would be kind of nice as well. But no, if they do a sequel, it'd be amazing. So I think they got like a really good baseline. 20 damage is irrelevant. Rock Slide. It's kind of interesting. Border Toss. I guess I'll take the Rock Slide here just to have it. And considering the fact that like it does, one of the things that I kind of, one of the things like that it does well is like when compared to the good old classic of do I just reroll here? I think so. Just trying to get that 6. There we go. Except we're taking some damage. It's just like the one thing I moan about with like say the Spire and Solar Spire 2 is that I think the card-based mechanic is just kind of like against itself in how it functions. Like especially like new people or people that like me that aren't amazing at the game. Still a good game, just it's definitely something I'm aware of when it comes to playing it. Oh yeah, Moon Sigil. Oh man, I'm gonna be so excited if that is releasing next month. I was just so waiting for some more stuff with that. Nice size, Durman. Nice to see you, man. Don't worry. I've got a pretty good Hazel run that is just running over at the moment. auto cast with the Hypercube and Veneration with Dark Arts early. Nothing much to see here. Guess I took ultimate power here, not that it matters. And so we got literally given a god's gift straight away. Actually, start a battle we are suffering from, so I might take that. And we have enough gold for the other shop, so let's go to this elite instead. Yeah, I wasn't too sure when that was releasing, Moon Sigil, but yeah, it's definitely one I was watching out for and really, really wanted to play as soon as it came available. So I'm so happy that now I know that's coming out next month. Do this again. Put that in there. But yeah. The problem is gonna have all these roguelikes I gotta try and get through that I just have like no way to get around. I had this feeling that this fight might be one of those ones where it's probably more dangerous for me than it is anything else. Although I guess with this Tempest, we're actually gonna bypass some of that as well, so that isn't too bad. What I love is the fact that Dark Arts actually keeps buffing this even though it doesn't do any damage. And I'm taking no damage. Cool. So I can't attack this turn. Who decided that? But yeah, I can get to the point now where I'm thinking I've got like a strategy set down. Limited impact. Actually, is kind of interesting. Wish this was just slightly better, you know. I mean, that's kind of cool. Just take Carapace here, and what are we upgrading? We're upgrading this. Extra dice rolls for no reason into shop. And proliferate echo. I think we just keep going this way. This route is absolutely fine. With every dice rolled, applying Rupture, again, is actually pretty good. Let's just take a... throw that away. Keep that. Throw... Actually, I think we throw that away. Crusader, how you doing, man? I've been given a blessed run straight away off the start, which is just kind of funny for me. Because I swear this game is just giving me every out that I possibly can get so far, and I have no idea why it is going on. Okay. What's the first move? Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to get the time to play more, to do more live stuff, which I'm happy that I'm finally able to do that now. Anyway, I've just been a bit kind of busy with like all sorts of other stuff, and also trying to find the time is always a nightmare. It's like have your 9 to 5 and everything else as well, but that's just excuses more than it is actually anything else. Oh, I'm going to do all achievements. Like, this sort of run is to try and get that one achievement. It's going to be really difficult. But I will probably do the others as well as we go along. Like, I don't have very many left to do, to be honest, I think. As, like, let's do this. And there we go. Let's turn this music down a little bit. I mean, like, overall, I think I've got, like, a good amount of them done. I think, like, it's not quite a handful, but a little bit less than a handful to go. So, yeah, it's pretty much why I'm still playing this, is I've got to go and do all those achievements. So I will get it done. I will eventually get it done. There we go. So pop that in there. That's now done. That goes on that guy. But yeah, I plan to do them all. I want to get them all done, although some of them I think are going to be absolute pot luck. Ah, Fortitude. I love Fortitude. So yeah, let's have a look at it. So what have I got left to do technically? So yeah, like win a battle without using any die. I've still got to do the reset turn thing on the unlocks, but I can't even putting that off. No pain, no gain, which I'd done on sort of like my new starter account I had, which I did like immediately with Azar, which I think is just again is a little bit kind of like, oh, okay. Was it no pain, no gain, or was it the healing one to gain health in the fight as well? Hunger for Wealth is going to be an interesting one to do as well. Obviously, complete all achievements is there. Discover 100% of the Codex will be done when we probably do this. And Artifact Seeker, discover all artifacts again. I'm missing one on there. So, like, some of these are just going to be done as soon as I finish this. 21 Mutator run, that'll probably happen as normal. This is the one I want to try and get done, if we can. The Ultimate run. Yeah, the everyone on this is the thing that's the one that I'm kind of like focusing on at the moment. Like, I need to get like a strategy down and nail myself to like pay attention more. The problem is as you can see, the game gives me runs where I don't need to pay attention, and isn't exactly helping my my point of view from this point, really. It's just like, here's Dark Arts, that's an automatic win for you. Although, like, I'm learning a lot of different, some of the side mechanics and stuff as well, which is interesting. So, what are we doing here? Guess we'll attack first. There we go. So there's like little things I'm picking up on that have like subtle nuances to it, which it's not something that I'd probably say is like, oh yeah, like that's going to change the game, but it's like things that you can watch out for that. Ah, the reflect. Okay. See, I did not know that. Now I know it, so we can cheese that one. Nice. I can ruin a run just to be able to do that achievement. I have, what, 1, 6, 3, 9. That's 9, so we'll do this instead. Yeah, now I know that. I definitely can cheese that. That's going to be great. But I think we're pretty much sorted with this run as far as like doing stuff goes. Okay, he's flipped over. How did you know I would muck it up that way? Like, come on. Don't worry, man. I mean, I'm English, my grammar's terrible, so, I do not worry. But yeah, I definitely, I'm definitely gonna somehow muck that up and manage to one-shot myself while still not getting the achievement. That would be hilarious. And it's what we do, guys. It's what we do. We think to ourselves, we got a great chance of doing something here, and then suddenly it's just like, oh, okay, I ruined myself. I think there's also a challenge to kill this guy in 3 turns as well, which is, I think, one of those ones where it's like really, again, a bit of luck. If it's 4 turns, we're laughing. There we go. Yeah, that was a really good run. I mean, we literally blitzed through that one without even trying on that. Dark Arts is so good, man. So, so good. But yeah, the early and recoverable and I took the clumsy just because I was like, yeah, I don't mind rolling 1 less dice because this triggers anyway, so... I think that's what it is in, like, some runs with this game. You just kind of have to, like, pick stuff to prepare around. Well, I had like an awesome combo with the Tsar, like, I think the other week, and I put that video out, which is awesome with just like the dice destruction one. There is only 1 more combo in this, which I really want to play off on, and when I get it, you guys are going to laugh, because it'll just be watching me win the game, and then coming against that particular boss, and then lose. 70 health damage is hilarious. Okay. So what are we doing here? What do we normally take with Lapis? It's been ages since I've done a Lapis run. Let's just have a look at my history. It is normally mana inversion. So let's go. Flipping die, deal damage, this setup. I do want to take the extra star or the auto cast. Yeah, so Phil, I know you took the auto cast. Is this because you have a bit more luck with it, or is that just more personal preference? I'm going to try it out. We're going to see how that goes. Every 3rd turn, rightmost spell. Yeah. Let's go anyway. So I am getting to the point where we kind of like trying to figure all this stuff out. Normal enemies have 1 extra power. Probably get away with that. On defense, cast apply 1. That's kind of work out fine in a way, but I know that Lapis does like a lot of rerolls and stuff. A lot of cooldown spells, yeah. Thing is, I've never really messed with Rain that much. It's been something that I kind of like stayed away from because I feel like there's no immediate benefit, and that was always the problem. Is I'm trying to get like immediate benefit out of stuff. So this just gives everyone 1 power. Defense spells giving that could be a bad or a good thing, but the 40 extra gold is something that I kind of really, really want. Oh, definitely, I noticed the Rain get a hand, like, especially the fact that I had that one run that did do that, and I was like, why do I not pick up Rain more often? But I know why. I'm personally will just put it off. We also have 2 of these. Huh. 3 shards with a shop. Okay, I'm not going to risk it. Normal battles is fine. We'll take that. We only have 1 normal battle up, or 2 technically. So we'll do this. Giving them extra power hopefully won't be too much of an issue. And I feel like I probably get more punished by other stuff anyway. So Embrace is going to be auto-casted. Gotta remember that. Unless we get a good spell here, then it's auto-casting at the start of that battle. Ooh, poisoning myself to gain power. Genuinely was thinking about that there. Start taking some chip damage, but that probably isn't a very good choice. Overchill. I do like Overchill. I think it's actually a pretty good spell to gain the extra power and stuff as well. Slightly better than our current one for defense, so... Use this maybe as a bit of gain. I can't force myself to go that way, so we're going this way. I value 2 shards extra over a relic here. Oh, look at that. Instant just... Yeah, give me that. Do take out that back guy first. If we do, we're gaining the power and then trying to flip something else, maybe. We'll use this 3 times. Haven't defended. Just taking middle guy out. Probably could gain the armor then. Should have been more efficient, play the armor, then do 6 damage twice. Don't need armor here. Could gain fury. Two-bit chip damage either side. I do love when they do curse, because it's just like an instant 6 for me. I'll take that. That goes there. Flip that. Defend up. No defense. Do it again. Gain the power. I think doesn't want to worry about the difference with the the I gain 2 armor after you hit me issue. Okay, good potion like that already. Glacial Sphere. We also have Rainfall, which would give a good payoff. Do we do a rain run? Do we do a rain run? I think so. So Phil, you're getting your chance. I'm going to do a rain run. I've been given the opportunity. We're going to do it. Got no payoff yet, though. Helmet of Composure. It's all happening today. Or potion, or... So I want to keep this, the Seashell Ward. We have to keep that, because it's going to be part of the combo for the rain and stuff. Yeah, giving concoction to this could be interesting. But no, I think we just do this and get an extra rain on this thing as well. Don't have a payoff, though, is the issue. Huh. This is actually a pretty difficult choice with a shop coming up as well. I'm going to do something that I have never done with this, is actually not take anything. The benefit of the shop, I think, outweighs anything else I could get from there. Minus countdown. I think we just do this here, just get the extra defense. Plus the loss of a charge will actually mean that I get the power a bit more. Abbott, finally. Some terrible guy. Praise be the Abbott, don't kill me. So, I'm going to just wail on the guy. I know, this guy has ruined so many of my runs. So many of them. Yeah, we change this to a 4, we can get 4 defense at least. I don't want to give him any more power, so... He says... He does say. I say a lot of things. What am I doing here? Just full on attack? Yeah. Full on attack. I swear this infect stuff is not random sometimes. I really do. Huh. So I don't have the chance to kill. I think we just take some damage here. I'm gonna have to use my health as a bit of a resource. Okay, that kind of works out, but not in the way I wanted it to. So we're doing this to gain the 3 here, the 8, and the 5. Cool. I think everyone does. That's why I praise the Abbot. You got to praise the Abbot. If you praise the Abbot, he doesn't appear as much as you think he does. I think there's a bunch of runs on my channel where I think he appears like every single time, and I just can't get away from it. Trickle. Winter's Bite, with the extra cast and stuff, with what we're doing here for Impale, is actually an upgrade, so we'll do that. And then we can get a 2 on this, which will actually work out quite well. So we do have an interesting rain build building up. Actually, no, wait, go to shop first, learn from the mistake, learn from the mistake. Ooh, Tether Azure benefits a different way. Also, Chill Core is an interesting choice. I've got no Fury gain is the problem at the moment. So I've got no like power scaling or stuff like that. I'm just working on dealing damage. I like Tether Azure because it will give me the ability to hold onto dice. But I don't think it's worth it. And we do need something that scales. Yeah, to be honest, it's the same as the Jin as well. Like that fight's exactly the same issue. It's either you've got enough attacks to deal with it, or you just don't, and then you'll kind of struggle, which is kind of the worry. And that's kind of like one of the things on why I'm thinking up this Tether Azure, because as it deals damage to everything, it gives me AoE potential to kind of chip away at stuff and hold them to die. And I've just taught myself into it at that point. Which means now I need to put that into the build. Still need to get more countdown stuff, though. Still need to get more countdown stuff. Is Chill Core worth this now? Kind of, yeah. But I do need more rain to make it work. My brain is so thinking now, and I'm trying to think, like, is this Chill Core? To be honest, I would never take Chill Core normally, so why would I spend money on it? I'm gonna regret that now, aren't I? Like, if we were really good in this fight. Okay. So, I can roll 1 extra die. Ooh, a 2. Nice. That goes in there then. The Azure spells is something that I find, like, they're a mechanic on themselves just to Lapis. Like, it's one of those things where you don't realize just, like, how useful those could be. Flip. Flip. Cast. Give me that and that. Ah, cool. That just goes in there then. We'll take 1. I need to defend though, and you gotta remember I need to defend. I hate that landed on there. fine. You've got it out of me, game. But yeah, I got some power scaling with Overchill, but I don't think that's going to be working very well for me in the long term, so I got to watch out on that front. Put that in there. Okay, didn't land the way I wanted it to. But... Why, game? Just one tether would have been fine. There we go. But I want something that probably will give me Fury scaling. Will be the way. Which you normally do get at some point. Ooh. Mental Reservoir. I mean, the Poison Bile is actually kind of interesting with the upgrade. And there are benefits from it, but I will reroll here just because I want something better. Again, no countdown stuff. Guess take Water Lotus for here now. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, we got the auto cast, so technically we actually get dice out of that if we do it. And put it in. Plus the ability to roll extra die as well is kind of interesting. I'll do it that way. We'll see. Let's get another one. Ooh, Glaciate finally with the Encasazor as well. Although we do have an Engulf, which again goes with the rain. And well, I did want to be a rain build. I can't pass up Glaciate though. I really can't. Like, it beats out Embrace by so much. You know, the run gives me the ability to go for a rain build, and then gives me everything else that doesn't match up with it. Well, that's 2 dice extra. Let's roll those. That was very nice of them. Don't think I need to force anything here. I can put that in there. We're going to gain a bit of that. Flip that over. And yeah, I guess we'll set that up. It's one of the things, like, if we get this up high enough, then we're actually in, like, a pretty good spot. Do I have a 2? I do have a 2. Let's flip that over. We have a 4, so put that in there. We have a 3 we can flip as well, but there's no point doing that, so we're just going to spend die. I'm just looking at it sometimes like, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, no. You know what, fine game, fine. Fine indeed. The amount of times I'm rolling 5s or 6s is just... I have no idea why I'm rolling so many of them. Don't need to defend any more than that. I can flip that over though and get at least the 1 in there. Man, the rain is actually doing work. I just need more countdown stuff. Just need more countdown stuff. The other thing is, yeah, like, if I don't have other countdown stuff, like, it doesn't get rid of the rain, so this is actually working out really well. Flip that. Set some good defense. Put that and that in there. Get power. Yeah, I definitely think the Tether Resort was a really good option to take. That and that in there. That goes there. Got a 2. Nope, that's a 5. Which actually works out well. Okay. So let's see. Let's see how we set this build up, shall we? What is the plan? What are we going to get? Okay, Chest of Wonders is also pretty interesting to take. We do anything good here? Frost Core. Oh, Frost Mantle. I mean, Wavekeeper is interesting, that dice we can end up generating. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Get the Hailstorm. I mean, right now I could become like a really good defensive tank, and this Frost Core upgrade is actually really good in the sense of like, so I haven't got rid of Embrace. If I never attack, but the issue is I got Tether Resort, so we're always going to attack every turn. I was thinking like Frost Mantle is great here. Like it fills out a point in my build I was having a bit of trouble with. I don't even need Winter's Bite then at that point, is the question. I was thinking like Wavekeeper could be really good as well. Okay. I don't think I want to put anything on the Frost Mantle, if I'm going to take that. So we're going to go for this first and see what we get. Power and Rupture. I can deal with that, actually. That actually helps out. Ooh, Hailstorm on turn 3. I think I go Sword of Pain here. Focus Rune, Shield Rune. Huh. It makes Glaciate better on the front end, and that's one of the things I have a downside with it. I guess take the Frost Mantle then. And we don't need Overchill anymore, because we have the Sword of Pain, so that's our power scaling. To at least do extra damage as much as we can do. Don't know if that was the greatest choices, but it's something we're going to take anyway. We are probably not killing stuff on the first turn anyway, so I might take that. Done it before where that was always a bad thing, but I think that's best here. Don't really want to re-roll on that. Let's go to shop, see what we get from there. Poison Barrier. Icicle Blade, actually. Oh, these are some choices, guys. These are some choices. So, the question for us all is I have power scaling, so attacks are really good anyway, although we technically don't need it. Poison Barrier at least would be something where I could do a very weird build alongside it, although it would probably take a while to get set up. Icicle Blade is just power, and I think I'm going to take that. That goes instead of Winter's Bite, I think. That's a really harsh decision on that. I do like Winter's Bite. And then I guess we'll disenchant some of these guys. Goodbye, Overchill. I'm going to get rid of that because I feel like I should do, just to kind of benefit me. And now, +1 or just extra casts? No, we got to be defensive first. Defensive first, so let's get the Glaciate up. Really start getting that defense going. And do we even need Tether Resort now? I think we're good here. Maybe we'll take that potion, though. That's a great shard to pick up there. A great shard indeed. Now this I think where we need to get more rain, and I think we get rain on the Frost Mantle as well, as we want to cast that. Also this as well will be another one to get the rain on, so let's do that. Now where do I want to go? Because I wasn't paying attention on this. I guess we're going this way. A few extra fights. And we also get that. Could have gone to another shop, but I don't have enough money, so we'll pass on that. Ooh, a 5. That'll work. Another 5. I'm never a fan of this fight. Never a fan. That's fine. Let's get the grave chill up. We'll deal with the rest afterwards. That's a 5, so... Ooh, 3 goes in there, then. That goes in there, deals damage. Guess I'll put that in there and deal more damage. We are defended, so let's just set this up. Start scaling. I mean, Tether Azor could be something we could get rid of now. If I had, like, Encase Azor, that would be a slightly better choice, but... Let's get the reuse out of these. That go there. There we go. I always forget this guy gets benefits from utility spells. There's stuff to watch out for. Still gonna do it though. I am still going to do it. You know, just to punish myself. That can go in there. Flip that. This is probably one of the enemies that I'm probably, like, most against in this game. I feel like he's just anti-whatever you're trying to do. Like, the avoidance and everything else as well is just like... Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna dodge the next attack. And what's worse, it does it in the middle of a spell cast. Ooh. I love the Diminishing Blade. Don't worry, man. I hate it as well. It's just, I don't know. It's just always very anti-whatever. Let's take the Absolution. Why not? We're going rain build, so let's go rain build. Does that mean Glaciate comes out now? No, Glaciate never comes out. It really is, like, if your setup isn't prepared for it, it is just so like, oh yeah, you're not going to do anything now. I'm getting rid of Glaciate. I can't believe I'm doing this. No, why did I do that? And I guess, yeah, put more rain. Keep that potion. I want to keep that potion as well. And that potion, okay. There are some like that as well, like the monstrosities. This is why I kept Tether Azor. This one fight. Is probably the only reason why on earth I even bothered to keep Tether Azor. I know, I was just like, yeah, I got no choice but to take it. Like, I'm not allowed to get away with this. We're gonna have so much rain, it's gonna be brilliant. None of the stuff casted. Amazing. That was completely within the plan. Guess we'll do that one then. Do this and this. Do that and that for the dice. Get more rain. Hit that guy, so we know he's real. Flip this die to hit that one. And then 2 5s, more rain triggers. Hit that guy. I genuinely can't believe this is working. I'm going to flip this back, just so I can have a 2 in here. Go hard or don't go. Ah, yes. We all know that is my complete philosophy, is always go all in. And never look back. So I can't roll anymore unless I do the rain trigger, which we can do again. We can do again. Only get a 3 back. And I have the 8s for this. We've already got that triggered on there. That goes in there then. And I don't have enough for anything else, so this and this. Hit you. And put you in there. Well, the cool thing for you guys is you get to see me do an actual rain build live, so... that becomes a 4. Okay, so we know he's real. I'm very disappointed, though, that I can't get, some of the other stuff to trigger in the way I want. That's fine, we'll get that guy again, and then pass. Well, yeah, this is one of the other fights that just kind of scales if you don't have the tools to deal with it. Like, one of the only reasons we're doing as well as we are is because the Tether Azor can act as a backup for, like, what the stuff I want to do is. Yeah, it is a bit of a rain eater, I'm not going to deny that. The rerolls is the kind of thing I'm thinking of at the moment, is like, how much more value can I get out of it? Even though it might be eating a lot of the stuff, I'm kind of fine with that. Because I'm generating enough rain itself. Plus then, like, I think with some of the upgrades and stuff, like Frost Mantle can have rain as well. And obviously this has got rain by itself. This can get more rain. So we're hoping that we're going all in on the rain. It's just, that's the way it's going to go. And then that's exactly 25 for that guy. The real one. Plus the dice rolls are helping to cast it as well, which we do need more dice rolls. Ooh. Forbearance. Ooh, though, this... Man, I kind of wish I had the, my Glaciate still. To be honest, I didn't know I had the rain upgrade either. This is one thing I always end up looking at. I always look at the upgrades to see kind of like, is there a way you can kind of like force stuff to happen in a particular way? I'm still thinking Icicle Blade is better than the Forbearance. Inundate is interesting. Do we have a shop this run? No, we do not. So this is actually going to be worth a reroll now. Plagas I do like the idea of. Again, it will just double up this stuff and any effectiveness on my defense, but Water Lotus is actually doing quite well. And I'm thinking even giving this like an extra charge because of how good it is. Because we actually can get 5s pretty easy. Yeah, I'm going to reroll here. Frost Shield, Fathom, or Crush. Huh. Frozen Shield. Nah, I'll take the Fathom for sellability. Okay. Frostmantle? Nah, we need the extra rain, so let's get the extra rain on this now. What are we getting here? Block, 3 times using power, every 7 spell casts. Let's just reroll. -1 countdown to everything. That'll help out as well with the rain and stuff. A first block applies Fury, which again could be pretty useful. Let's go Hammer of Mana. A lot of countdown stuff, so we can help mitigate some of the issues with that. Choose gain an artifact. I will take that. What do we get? When depleted, gaining block applies Rupture. Don't care about any of those. Roll a Stitching Cube on enemy death. Every 3rd turn gain dodge. Guess an extra dice. It'll add to the stuff on here. 5 rain, 2 rain, 1 rain. We'll get 1 more on here. Do you know what's hilarious? When I first started playing this game, I used to get runs where I do stupid stuff like this, but I never had this level of consistency in actually succeeding. A bunch of 1s. That really ate all of my rain. At least now they'll become 6s, which won't eat the rain. Yeah, that can go in there then. That goes in here. This can also go in here. I guess we'll just chip your armor away. Rain slander. Trust me, I've been turned into a believer of rain. I'm not denying that, it's just I'm not able to understand or really fully appreciate the rain, so... I am waiting, I'm waiting for the point where the rain ends up causing me to cast a spell that I don't want to cast and actually ends up murdering me for my transgressions. Because we all know it'll happen. I did not get the trigger on what I wanted, so... Let's spread this out a little bit. I'll take hits for that. Sorry, it'll be Divine Retribution from the rain. That's 2 4s. Chuck that there. That goes on there. I will admit, with the Sword of Pain, we're actually doing pretty well. Slate Sky, finally! Is this the point where I get rid of Absolution now? I still need it for defense, don't I? I think. No, I think we just get rid of Icicle Blade now. Yeah, I think I have no choice. I can't use it immediately in the same way I want to, but it's still pretty good to go in the build for now. I have to take it, because, like, what else am I going to do? And then we've got this guy to start with. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Yeah, I've got to upgrade it. I don't have anything to upgrade it with, because I can't disenchant any of these unless I want to give up something like Absolution. Which I don't really want to do. Tether Azor is still pretty payable and stuff, and it does the low end, while Sleet Sky do the high end. It does also take away a spell that takes rain. I will take the heal here, just because I'm a bit worried about this fight. We'll try this out. The AoE is pretty good in this fight, so I'd rather take that. Okay, so we're going to use this immediately. And then that, and that can go in there. Probably should not have done it that way, but that's fine. Put the 3s in there. That gives more rain. This becomes a 4. More rain. And yeah. A lovely 3 hailstorm to start the fight off. I think we're going to be in a good spot where we just do damage every single turn. 5 goes in there first. And that 5 back, and the 6, which I can use. Another 6 there. Two 6s go there. The thing is, like, although it's pretty good, I'm just kind of like waiting on the right time to use it, and I guess this kind of comes all from my usual too good to use syndrome from every other game I've ever played. Where it's like, I don't want to give it up, ever. What I want, I think, for this build now is just something that allows me to continuously roll dice to kind of pay for all the things I'm doing. Like, again, like, you could try and use this to get some other value, but don't know. Yeah, 2 random dice could do that. I want to keep that one around. No, we're going to roll that. That and that can go in there. So this is another debate I'm thinking is, like, do I actually want to upgrade this in the way that we can use it as part of the countdown effect? Or do we actually want to keep it as it is? Put that and that in there. We can just trigger that once. Because, like, I can pretty much cast it very consistently, and I might benefit more from the extra dice I get from the roll. I know, but I want to be triggering lots of stuff more often. Nah, I think we are good on that front. I'm being pernickety. The question is does Water Lotus need to be here anymore? Like, can I benefit from something else instead? Actually, the upgrade to Tether Azure will work really well if I can get that. Because that's what I'm thinking, is like, if I upgrade it, the rain always hits the stuff I want it to hit, rather than having an extra one. Plus, because I have enough dice already, like, I'm going to be hitting the things I care about anyway. And that was a big Tether Azure, I didn't see the damage on that. What do we got? I am so tempted. With Tether Azure, we can do it, and with the Stygian Cube immediately at the start, like, it actually benefits from not... Oh, this could be interesting. What else have we got here? Rhyme Hail, hey? Yeah, that is... Ooh. Yeah, I don't think anything... Oh, but even that, like, upgrade... So, Tether Azure is pretty good. And it's probably going to benefit if I take the one shot with the Wraith thing. So I'm going to reroll these so you can get something better. Okay, so Indomitable Form is one we take here, just because that might fit in to at least save us. And I'm going to go with the Dark Ray Scythe here. I'm going to gamble. Rain is how I cast stuff, so, yeah. I think we still keep the Water Lotus for now. We'll see if I just ruin my build, yeah. The logic in my brain is all there. Turn 5, all enemies get that. I can receive a curse, that's fine. The thought process, I have enough dice, I get the Cube of Darkness, which kind of counteracts that first turn issue that I'm going to have, which I can then make up for with Tether Azure by having just more dice in general. To hold on to then play around stuff. The issue is trying to cast anything else if I've got a lot of this heavy stuff early, which is kind of why I'm thinking, does the Indomitable Form just fit in now? Because that will benefit me, and then I get rid of Absolution, and then we go for the countdown on this instead. That's kind of it, and then we hope Frostmantle carries from that point onwards, which is kind of a genuine thing I'm thinking about doing here now already. Just because I know what some of these fights are going to be like. And I hate to get rid of the rain. This way. But I think it's the best thing. So now this is the choice. Do I go for like rain in this? Or do we just go for this countdown to get that going as well for free casting? Or do I just change this to even so we get an extra dice roll out of it? So when I do cast it, it actually gets stuff back. It pays for itself. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the Frostmantle is going to pay for itself, like late game anyway, just by casting it. So technically having the rain on this isn't worth it. Like the upgraded defense to the immediate could be better. Or maybe I should just go 20 on this. Or extra charges. Ooh, extra charges. Actually, let's go the extra charges. So I'm going to basically benefit from... Ooh, double elite fight. Single elite. Super elite. I'm going to go early shop here. Goodbye, Escalade. Goodbye, Fathom. Wash Away works out pretty well. Seaward is also kind of cool. Inscribe. Only if I had you earlier, I would have been dumb enough to do that. Repeater potion usage. Don't care about that. When gaining block, gain delay block from a spell is the issue with that. And for every 10 spells cast, get +2 charges on a random one. I'm going to reroll, get something better on those. And -3 countdown or the immediate defense. On a 4, -2 countdown. I think Red Dawn is more beneficial there. I'm going to take that. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go to the left here, do this fight, and then maybe we'll pass off. Don't care. Cube of Darkness, no, is my backup plan. Take damage, or receive last act first turn. When killing an enemy is killed, take 10. Oh, that's hilarious. Give me a free shard, I'll take that. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That is hilarious. Okay, so because Fathom's going to pay off, I think we do upgrade Sleet Sky to have the countdown effect, because once the Indomitable Form is used, it won't be cast anymore, so it's only temporary. So yeah, this is kind of what I meant by like that first turn. I can kind of somehow get away with it because of like Indomitable Form and stuff like that. So that's what we'll end up trying to do. And then we can start like making up for everything else with just these dice. Put that in there immediately. Start getting that going. yeah, don't need to worry about defense because we've got nothing else. Doesn't mean Indomitable Form will get casted a lot just from the rain, like once it starts going, so... Which is going to be probably a problem in itself, but we can work around that. We can work around that. I'm just using this Stygian die just to turn around and do extra damage when I can't do any damage anywhere else. Hey, that's not about using all of my criticals. The plan was never to use them all. The plan was just to have one big hit every turn. We're gonna sack all these up, it's gonna be great. That goes in there, that goes in there. We'll trigger that, get dice back. I'll trigger that. That goes in there, gives me that thing, that goes in there. Ah, there we go, finally they landed on the things I was going to cast every turn anyway. I mean, you're looking at this, I can't even use all my rain either, so that's also funny. Ooh, nice regen potion, I'll take that. Submerge. Ooh, Glaciate's back, but too little too late, I think we're set up now. Get the Submerge now. And let's go to an event, see if there's anything interesting here. Duplicate a spell, hey? Huh. I mean, it's a free shard at this point if we go for that. Or we can choose to get an avoid spell. Which I don't really need either. Yeah, the duping of the Indomitable Form just shows up that earlier defense. And it's like... The problem is it's going to cast itself anyway repeatedly, and I don't really kind of care about that in that way. With the Fury gain that we have, plus the critical, there is Spirit Arrows, which actually is kind of interesting as a instead of, but we're using Tether Azor as a benefit for that, and this gives me extra die if I get a 5 or a 2. So 1/3 of the time I'm going to get a good dice to do that, and then roll 3 of them, so we've got a good high chance of rolling that. I think we just duplicate for the shard here. I think that's the only reason that I should be doing that. And then change this to always be a bit more available. I'm not going to gamble on 2 elites. I think that's a terrible decision. I don't think I need the extra ones. I'll take the 5 max life here. Again, it's one of the times where I was like, I think my build is set up, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, poison dude. Great. Great indeed. This is not going to go down very well for me, is it? Crusader, that's mean. It's not a hard counter. I can get away with this. Set the rain up. Double forms will cast, so we're fine there. No, don't do any more damage than that. I take 2 this way. Don't. Like hard counter stuff is something that I've noticed has been happening like way too much in other games. I'm like, oh, okay, so now I just don't win here. Here we go. And it's just been kind of funny in them when I laugh at it, because it's like, yeah, of course I would hit that right now. Have the healing. I can't believe I actually got enough defense to stop that. That's an odd. Give me 2 dice. We'll get through it. It'll be alright. We'll get through this. We shall survive. We are survivors. Nice. Yeah, I agree with that statement as well. Like, the keeping the 2 types of attacks is like a very big thing, and I should learn from my lessons, but for some odd reason I don't learn from them ever. Because I have been punished by it so many times in the past as well. Okay, the Indomitable form is gone, so my get out of jail free is going to be a bit of a worry now. Oh, I know it's funnier when I muck up. No doubt about that. Trust me, I know. I've done it enough times now. But funny enough, we have figured out that my sort of like dice management isn't really an issue, which is kind of nice. Like, that was one of the worries I was having with this particular run, was like, am I going to have an issue with the amount of dice I can cast and stuff? Or at least, like, use. Like, once Tether Resor's been used up and Domino Form, it's kind of like a no-brainer. Now that 3 goes in there. And then we can do this. That 2 goes there. So I think we're doing alright, really. The good thing is we kind of outscaled that and actually still get a good amount of defense. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to take on like too many of them. Ooh, Blizzard. I think that's a payoff instead. Yeah, definitely. I think I take Blizzard here, right? I'm sorry, Sleet Sky. You did well, but I got a better upgrade. Blizzard, and I could give it more charges or more rain. I think more charges is fine. I think the rain is enough as what we got. And then we're going to upgrade yeah, we upgrade this for the defense. Man, I've never had a chance to do a rain build this so in-depth in rain before. This is one of the reasons why I end up loving this game. It's just like the fact you can get a really good setup like this and just deal with the consequences. What are we doing? That's 20 damage. So we'll just do this, flip this, and then put that in there. I'm sorry, Sleet Sky is really, really good. I probably will say this, I overrate it way too much, considering like what it's capable of doing. Like 100%, I know that is an absolute fact that I overrate that spell. And I would never normally get rid of it, but I got such a good option with this that I couldn't say no. 23, okay. Use the potion. Yeah, but you see, my favorite spell is a spell that is just terrible at the game full stop, which is Sticks. I love Sticks. I think it's a brilliant spell. But it has caused many losses across my time with this game. Many losses indeed. And I still will not learn. That and that. So I don't even actually have Blizzard set up yet, which is funny as well. Put that in there, like it's a 4. I got 52 armor. I think that's enough. Yeah, is that dopamine hit? It's why you always reload any gun when you just turn around and like only fired one bullet from it. It's the heart steal of League of Legends, the bonk. It's a satisfaction. It's the same thing with Sephara as well, with just like having all the lightning strikes go off consistently. It's just like, yeah, this is what I live for. Let's roll that. Roll that again. A little bit overkill, but I want to make sure that we min-max everything, because I don't want to be an idiot. Forbearance, Undertow. I mean, we'll take it because it's worth more money. And again here, I guess we're taking the max life because I don't need any spells, so... Ah, yeah, the status activation is hilarious. Ah, yeah. I will say, yeah, that run for the animations to go through, yeah, instant every dice gets destroyed, deal the damage from the dice. There's only one thing that would have made that more hilarious, and I said it in there, was the fact that if I got the artifact that gave you armor every time a dice was destroyed as well. That would have been the cherry on top completely. I guess we're going to just put the regen potion in. Set that up. Change this to a 5, so we can get some extra dice. Roll that. Ooh, we get a Frost Mantle in? Can we get a Frost Mantle in? We can as well. I would give it this Stygian die for it. Or we just do this. And accept our fate for some hits. I think we're pretty good. It's kind of one of the things why I like playing these games. Although I can min-max, and I can sit there and like go through the entire calculation step, like, okay, this is the most efficient play for me to make. I do that for a job constantly, is trying to make my work more efficient, and the thing I come home to do is just to do some dumb stuff. And then that is what I do. I come here, I do dumb stuff consistently, and somehow, no idea how, it just works. You know. Todd Howard would be impressed. Okay. And the 1 goes in there. Get a 2. I did not manage to get that trigger, which is a bit disappointing. I will need to defend. That 2 must go in there. Got the odd. All worked out. All was fine. Not quite enough, but we've got this, so. There we go. Eventually our hailstorm will outscale everything, so it'll be fine. No need to worry. Have you predicted? Admittedly, we got a pretty good boss to face this off on, so... I guess... I still don't know why I'm still keeping this 4 around. No idea why it's staying around, but it's going to stay there and do 4 damage every so often as well, so... yeah, of course, it's for the clack, yeah, I completely agree, the clack, it's got to keep going. You can't say no to that. The dopamine sounds are real. Flip you over, flip that over. I'm just loving the fact that I'm basically doubling all of the Fury gen because I have the critical as well. But I only do 1 attack per turn. Okay, come on game. We know that you're not meant to keep rolling me 1s because you roll me 1s, I roll 6s, and I trigger everything for free. That goes on there. That goes in there. I guess we'll trigger this one again. Yeah, but this particular one took a little bit of a longer time than I thought it would. Guess that's fine. I think we're done now, right? So this is doing 102 damage. Oh, that was a good run. Back to back. Absolutely hilarious. It's one thing with mana inversion, I'm always kind of like, I'm not too sure if it's like the best starting spell, although it is kind of like the one you have the most control over. Rank greater than all. That was a really good run, I will admit that. The only thing that could have made this better is if I didn't have to do anything myself. Yeah, that Indomitable Form pickup. Can't make it overflow. Yeah. I don't think that's a bad thing though, because like you're trying to get like specific dice, aren't you? So it allows you to kind of be more selective in doing things. Like it always turns odds to evens and evens to odds. It will always give you the exact thing you need as well. Yeah, I will admit the Indomitable Form pickup after we took the Dark Ray Scythe was actually a pretty good solution to our problem. And the thing is, like, we kind of counteracted that dice issue, even though we didn't even need to counter it in the end bollocks of it, where the game went. Okay. I guess we're now onto an Azar run for our 3rd descent. We normally take a Flame Hunger, as always, so I guess that is what we're doing.
Granted.
Good old Flame Hunger. And I always do like taking that extra start to give me a good kick up the backside. So let's go. So, Dice Destruction, anyone? Normal enemies have more power. I do not like the idea of that. Elite battles start with +2 power. That could be a bad choice. I guess we'll take the bolster. It could hurt us, but I guess it's fine. And we've got a nice middle run here, although no shop. Don't worry, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. You look at it like, but it's in case Azar, right? Not Azar. We're gonna encase Azar now? In case Azar appears, or put him in something. The thing that messes with me the most is the fact you have Hazel and Lapis, which are types of stones, I think. And I think so is Sephara as well. These like colours of stones. And then Azar is just one that just doesn't have that representation. But yes, break in case of Azar is the way we should do that sort of stuff. We should have a warning sign that's up, ready and waiting. We're going to do this because this will generate that. Really? Azar means bad luck. That is nice to know, because I've been wondering why he is always my struggling champion as such. Yeah, if we get like workshop mods or stuff like that for this game, the first thing I'm doing is I'm creating some of the runs that I wanted to create in the back of my mind. Like there's a long list of them that I just want to go, okay, we're going to make this run now like this, where you start off with like specific things that are full-on challenges. I think there's like a handful I want to do. I definitely could see that. It'd be absolutely awesome to like add new characters in, do stuff like that. I always laugh because I'm always a bit of a vanilla player when it comes to all sorts of stuff, which is funny. Charcoal backdraft. Interesting. I wouldn't mind Blood Ward, but we don't have any way to get the thing, and I don't think this is that beneficial. I think this should be heal 3, but notebook full of ideas. So you see, my brain is just like, oh, what would be so cool to do and stuff like that, you know, and just then just like that's the way I end up going with it, is to implement that way. I'm gonna reroll these. I want something better. Ooh, Kindle. I agree with that, yeah. Like, that's probably one of this thing that kind of, like, is kind of, in a way, hurt the game a little bit, is the fact that, just there's no constant updates, which is fine. It's a single-player game, which I'm happy about, and I still love the game for what it is. But it's having that sort of, like, create new stuff, find new things. I mean, like, you even had, the Downfall mod pack for, say, the Spire, for the original game. I do not know how many hours in this game I've got. I haven't looked yet. I gotta figure that out. But yeah, magnetism. I need 2 dice. Huh. That could be kind of interesting. I probably look at that idea like that sort of... Man, I haven't seen this enemy in ages, a Shambler. Give me workshop. I am on the team workshop. I really am. I just think it would give so much more... Not life back to the game, because it's still, you know, pretty big anyway. But more, like, ability for us to kind of, like, come up with the cool ideas. Like, I don't mind the dailies. I think they're actually pretty interesting. The problem is, like, some of the mechanics they do in the dailies, you wish you had the ability to create in your custom games. Like, that's the killer. It's like, oh, so you do it in the dailies, but I can't do it in my custom game. Like, that sounds really great, and I'm really happy that I cannot do that. Da, 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 da. There. So that's kind of what I'm more on the side of. Plus then, yeah, you get to do all the cool stuff and that sort of things, you know? Oh yeah, I was going to say, I thought I had Dreadstone there for a moment and thought I took damage for no reason. Dice Destruction, interesting. Do have a good amount of countdown stuff, so that actually is kind of cool. Sacrifice. I do like Brimstone. I think it's just really good defense early, especially for the build that we're doing. Yeah, let's take Sacrifice here. We are taking Sacrifice, and then we're doing this immediately. Ooh, that is really good. Taking that. And I'd rather go for the event. We have a very interesting setup here that has semi-dice destruction mechanics already before we even get going. So this is going to be fun. We'll split this die first. Guess we're putting a 2 in there. And a 3. I can't get away from it, guys. I cannot get away from it. Dice destruction is what I live for. Just put a 4 in there. As long as I put a 2 in here, it pays for itself pretty well. Even putting 1s in there is actually, like, not bad either, really. I have never played with Sacrifice like this before, right? I will admit that. Never had the opportunity to. Well, I don't have any much defense, so I would be very careful on this. Did you know what my plan was? I'm just going to do this now. Hopefully we can finagle some cool stuff. I need 9. And then this. Cool. Just double checking I had enough damage. My brain wasn't too sure. Roaring Flames is an upgrade to what we currently have. Falling Fire is a free cast every so often. Again, I got no defense though. If this was all, I might take it. See, it's just one of the things I kind of felt like for me, Azar was always one of those ones where it's like, if I either hit the combos or not. I like Hazel in the earlier stages, but I feel like she, one, has like very basic mechanics that work really well, but are always very fair in some cases. Like, there's nothing you can get that is immediately, I'm gonna break the game as soon as I get this particular spell that isn't shared between all of them, like Dark Arts, for instance, for example. And I think that's normally my issue with her overall. Yeah, like what she does is just fair. This isn't bad. Inferno is interesting. Huh. I guess I'll take Combustion. Like Lapis has some good options in what he can and can't do, which I don't think is that bit of a worry. Okay, increased attack straight away. the first attack each turn. I still like the Kindle in this, and Blaze is better. Huh. I think we do this. But yeah, it's something that I probably will always stand by, that I think, that Hazel, although I think like she's a really good introductory character, she suffers from the usual kind of problems that introductory characters end up suffering from, which is normally just like, the mechanics are really easy and there's nothing that's unfair about what they do. Like, another good example of that is, for me is, like, Ironclad in Slay the Spire, just full stop. Including Slay the Spire 2, which is another entire problem I'm having at the moment with that. One day I will get that win, and then I'll be laughing. And it was like what's hilarious, it's not like for like a lack of trying either, that's like the hilarious bit. Like, you are trying your best with stuff, and yeah, like one of the big things I probably would change her to do is just have some stuff where you can get some really good things. The other problem I think as well that happens like in the later stages is there's no guarantee good thing you should aim for. You require like a few different pieces to piece together to get a decent run going, which doesn't help that sort of mechanical style either. Like, you're just trying to, like, okay, so next I do this, next I do this, next I do this. And then, like, you like, oh, yeah, cool. Like, to get, like, really good power scaling, you need so power plus any blessing generation. And then you think, okay, but then how might defense go? Where do I get that from? And this is why I go to, like, very specific spells all the time that essentially do double duty for her. Which, like, once you do get builds that work, the combos and stuff feel amazing. It's just, I feel like you've got to work for it, which is kind of a bit of it. Yeah, like they kind of just like all do their own thing. And then between that, like, because she has so many of them, you are literally spoilt for choice. Huh. Searing Heat could be interesting. Heat Wave. I want something defensive. I think Searing Heat might be the way to go about it. Is it better than this? No. Man, this is a hard decision, man. Give me a spell. Fickle Barrier! Nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see you indeed. Let's go. Just straight up, we're taking that. Yeah, so like, the other thing as well is a lot of her mechanics that she can do, right, are mechanics that don't help her deal damage. So when you really think about it and are going through stuff, like, there's nothing that she does is like specifically to her that helps her generate more damage output or things like that. Like Azar, this is why I like Blaze so much, because there are spells that require more stuff to go in them, or less, to deal more damage. Lapis has the scaling with Fury and stuff as part of his kit. And then you have Sephara, who's got her lightning and static ability, plus then other ones do benefit from things such as like the Fury bonuses, which you can get as well. And yeah, you do have some benefits that Hazel does have, which work out really well for her in particular scenarios. But it's all just gain more power. Oh yeah, it's kind of why I take the Beast start every single time. because that chip damage adds up, and if you're getting any form of just like a little bit of power or stuff like that, or any other damage amp, you really amp up that damage from it as well. So like you're just giving that ability to the same thing twice essentially. So I get 3 hits consistently, which is like so good. So good. This fight might go on longer than I want it to. So no, I think we can take that guy out quickly. Got Mario. Yeah, and that's kind of thing. Like, you think if you're looking at like even like Rage Blade or Hailstorm, there's even thing that we had in the last one with the spell that gives the scales by itself, and the option for that for Hazel is one that requires you to kill enemies with the spell, rather than just casting it repeatedly every turn. And like, I'm not hating on Spellrouge, not hating on Hazel. Like, she has good stuff, and like is a really good character to introduce you to the game and everything else as well. Completely agree on that statement. I just think sometimes there's limits in design philosophy and sort of like what people are deciding to do about the abilities that causes other problems. It's 15 there. Gain more armor. Flip that. Okay, didn't get it, but yeah, Pickle Barra is working overtime here. And that's what I mean. So like, as I slay the Spire, this is why I think Ironclad has had pretty much everything about what their design philosophy was completely destroyed. Because they introduced enemies that had damage limits, then they have ones that limit how many cards you can play per turn, and they're not even like elites and stuff. That's the worst part about it. Just everything in regards to their kit is then countered by something else, and it happens on repeat, just like every single time. Which is a bit of a shame, really. That's a clean fight, actually. I don't think I'm overpowered. Like, it was a clean fight, but I don't think it's amazing. Okay, what spells we got? Yeah, it is agreed. But Slay the Spire 2 is harder. I don't think there's a single doubt in my mind on that at all whatsoever. I would want Flamestorm, but Flame Surge is so good for giving me some defense stuff. But like, with dice destruction on this, like, we could be doing so much. Don't have any power scaling though, so Flame Surge it is, I guess. Let's see what artifact we get. I'm gonna reroll these. Ooh, brilliant. Maybe this is up for grabs now. Maybe it is up for grabs. No, I think we're going full defensive here. That's only just damage the front guy, right? I'm taking it still. I'm taking it still. The Windsor at A1, like 30% according to a dev into. See, that doesn't surprise me. And the reason it doesn't surprise me is, if you look at the original game, there was a mechanic that you got item choices down -1. I could probably deal with that. I think I might just go elites have extra power, that's fine. You got a crutch, which was the box that gave you 3 enemies with 1 HP. It was a crutch, like, for new players and everything else as well. You got that, which allowed you to then basically get through 3 enemies, get 3 cards, and sometimes even get a free elite fight as well, which was always something you'd end up taking if you got too many losses. So you never felt like you didn't get good runs consistently, which means that after like so many losses that appeared or something else appeared that was quite useful, which was a crutch for it. Plus, the early enemies, most of their attacks, especially on the early stages, could be blocked by like 1 block. Now's Lament. Yeah. You can only block a lot of the spells with just like 1 block, and still do damage, or if they're buffing themselves, they weren't doing any damage to you or doing very low damage. So they kind of were doing something where, like, you took a debuff or they buffed themselves and they did a little bit of damage where you could block one block and then you had a chance to get attacks in. And nowadays, like, most of the enemies, like, they're attacking you and buffing themselves, then they're attacking you and debuffing you, then attacking you with a very big attack, then they're attacking you and buffing themselves. There's no downtime in any of the attacks patterns that you have for you to get an attack in if you're not already defending yourself, which means you take a lot of chip damage through every single fight, which unfortunately adds up. And then you get to one particular, I wouldn't even call them like a mini boss or elite, but like one of those enemies that literally just like fully counters you to a point where it's like, okay, this is the run's ended and finished. And the thing is, that happens in the early, like, Act 1 way more often than most people are probably giving credit for normal players, like people that are probably not used to the game or stuff like that. Do I want to shop here? I want to go this route, but then I give up these things. I guess we got a shop into this, into that, or we go 2 of those. I mean, it's small things. Ooh, destroy all dice. I would love to take Darkstar as well here, because there is a combo I want to try with this, but detonation. Detonation, eh? I can't say no to that. I can't say no. Why do this to me, game? Why do this to me? Is Kindle still worth it? I'm thinking about it. Definitely. Okay, so combustion is gone. Searing heat I don't need. Yeah, be careful with the gin. That's going to be a problem. But thing is, I think this is going to be interesting as a mechanic to find out. This should hit the gin twice if it's a fake one, then constantly hit afterwards. I guess we'll keep Blaze just for that particular scenario. I'll buy this potion because that's good for one fight. Didn't get enough for that, so shame. And Pyre I'm always interested in, but We'll leave. Now, do I want this ritual? We'll still debate it. Yeah, I'm gonna need more block anyway. It's a kind of... I'm not too sure how to play that fight if we do get it. If we do get it, it's just gonna be what it is. I think a lot of them are gonna be a problem. I think a lot of them will be a problem, full stop, so... Okay. Before we do that, we'll sacrifice one hit. We're just gonna have to kind of, I guess, pray. Is the way we're gonna go about it. You're not doing anything interesting, so we can just do this. I'm just hopefully going to think we can out DPS him with the critical potion. Will be the way we'll go about it, maybe. Huh. Because we might be able to do that like quickly enough to not panic about it. Maybe. I'm going to reroll these. Infused Shield actually works to back up. I could probably do that. Probably not using Kindle as much anymore. Means Sacrifice can probably go and keep Kindle in. Yeah, and this one works against the Affliction Demon as well, so I'm kind of thinking like that's the way. I think maybe I should keep Blaze in, but then I lose a lot of damage to do that if I do that. Do I keep Sacrifice to go Blaze instead? We'll try this route. I'll go for the event first, see if we can get anything else, just to maybe help us out. Huh. Technically that gives some armor. Smokescreen could help out as well. Just take the gold. Don't have a shop, so gold is pointless. I'm gonna take the smokescreen. Let's pray, guys. See who we get. Ah. Okay. Would have my choice been made better if I played it differently? That is a question. 16 damage. Fully blocked already. I think the only benefit I have is the fact that I've got the infused shield a little bit here. Just get that extra bit of armor out of it. 16. That's not enough for the kill. On any of them. So we drink this potion. Dodge potion coming in a little clutch there. That guy's gone. Do that again. This is definitely a tough fight. Still think it's doable though with how we did it, and I think well, like, I'm surprised how much I use my potions now. Beforehand, I would always forget they existed and never remember them. Yeah, it is lowering blaze damage. And to me that's absolutely fine because I'm using it to also generate other die and stuff. You are right, though, it is lowering it because I'm using 2s consistently, and I probably could use 1s now instead. If you want to be a little better, but the thing is the fact that the extra dice that gets off here always triggers it with a 2. So that's kind of like why I was going that route. We're going to use the crit potion here. Just remove this guy. It's okay, plus the Wolf's Claw is there to kind of help that out a little bit as well for that first hit. So, just I always want the 2 to trigger the Fickle Barrier a lot. That goes in there, get 2 back, nice. And do, and do. Surprisingly, it was a hard-fought fight. But it actually did pretty well. Potion usage. Saves my backside. We could gain crit. Fireball is such a good replacement. Like, straight up. We could even do this as well, where we can actually, like, gain more better scaling on it. Lowering the countdown seems better as well, just for, like, extra uses. Well, that's a better upgrade anyway. I think I need to do this first. Yeah. Like, I don't have enough spaces and slots for other stuff, so we'll put Kindle back in. And then we'll use Fireball for now. Because that hits everything, so we're not... hopefully not going to struggle with just, like, one. Plus, this actually works quite well with that, so... don't have a 3, but we'll do this. We get a 3 there, so we'll use that immediately. That's a 2. That 3 can go in there. Then that's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 1. Ah, cool, all the stuff I didn't care about. Ah, Fireball. I am a simple man. Oh, I put that in there. But yeah, it's definitely hurting, like, even this spell as well, just because I'm rolling so much. But I think that's fine. Gotta remember, this also auto-casts at the end of a turn if I play it right, so... Some free defense, use the sacrifice. Do it again. 1, 2, do. This definitely is one of those runs where I feel like I'm going to have to fight a little bit harder to do that, and then we'll have to make sure that we play safer. The chaotic moment. Man, this spell was so good. Even got a buff as well. Could really help out in particular things, particular fights. This has got some chance of power scaling. I think we take this just so I can kind of get it out of the boss pool. And we might have uses for it. Spell me. Chaos Bolts. I don't have anything. We do have Temper here as well, which is getting +2 countdown and +2 charges. If you didn't have this heavy rune on you, you might have been worth it. I think we'll pick up the... Do we even want Chaos Bolts? Nah, I'm going to reroll here. Incinerate. It doesn't chance the most. It's like I would literally like one spell away from like running away with this game like completely. Or like one relic as well. I have a 3 that goes down. In you go. Another 2. Yeah, like... The thing is, I'm looking at all this stuff and thinking, like... they're good, they're all good. It's just there's nothing that I probably would even trade out for like, what I'm currently doing anyway. And that's kind of the bit where it's just like, oh, okay. I can just carry on with what is currently happening. Oh yeah, it's only got one charge, isn't it? I did not know that. I did not read, because apparently I can't read. That's actually really good then, yeah. Don't know how I'd fit it in though. I'd have to give it like offense or defense currently. Like, so it would technically, yeah, it procs everything. Let's roll this forward. The roll. Two. It's a kind of thing of like when I'm looking at the spell list and everything else, I'm thinking to myself, okay, so what is like the best thing I can decide to do here? And I'm looking at all the spells and going, like, I don't see the benefit on throwing some of these ones out because they don't do anything else that I'm kind of looking, going, oh yeah, that'd be amazing to do that. Like, the payoff just doesn't seem very good. I'm surprised we're still fully blocking with just these two spells, though. That's maddening. Okay. Because the thing is, like even the spells I'm thinking about putting in here, like, I still wouldn't know what to replace them for. Yeah, nothing's worth it. Falling Fire, again, is kind of interesting, but Phoenix Blast has got the... Nah, so at least I can disenchant it. Phoenix Potion. Don't need this potion anymore, so I'll take that. Ooh, Incandescence. Okay, we got a bit of payoff spell. No, I have one-on-one with that. Yeah, we will take that. Phoenix Blast, you're gone. That is my scaling. That is definitely my scaling. And now looking at the build, thinking, okay, so how do we kind of go through this and kind of figure stuff out? So I could keep the Incinerate, but it's only one hit. We could keep Detonation and use that as like my payoff thing, or the All Enemies still works in this. This kind of needs to go into the build, but I can't get rid of anything else except maybe Sacrifice, but then we're not generating other stuff, so like the Kindle is kind of not really needed. So Sacrifice maybe stays in and we just do that. And then kind of maybe look to kind of go this route as well later. Yeah, I think Kindle is probably the weakest link here, because all it's doing is just, when it works with Sacrifice, it's just giving me the extra dice roll, which is kind of useful, but Hunger already gives me 2 of them. So I'm kind of like, I'm not destroying dice to get benefits, I'm destroying dice just to get the extra thing, and this just has extra charges. So I find that that upgrade on it isn't very good. So I think I might even disenchant it to get that back. And then we can look at like what other options we're going for here to get an extra spell in, maybe get guaranteed scaling. Like, I think now we just do this and put in the Chaotic Moment or the Flame Surge for the defense. Yeah, actually the Flame Surge seems a pretty good choice, so. Because this will auto-cast if I play the other one, so it's a nightmare. The Incinerate is also an option to go in as well. It's a very weird build. It's not something I would sit there and think, oh, this seems amazing, but it will have its uses. That 3 goes in there. Use this too. That 3 goes in there. Get 2 1s so we can get my thing working for me. There's 3 now. And then the 1. That 2 can go in there to set that up, and then we use the Fireball. Mainly using the Flame Surge as a way to kind of defend when I actually am to use it for anything else, which is again kind of funny. I am loving this is getting from the benefit from the dice destruction though. That is so good. That and that. And yeah. I wonder what the other critical one, because I just used Fireball, didn't I? I'll put the 6 in there. It's actually worth putting the 6 in there. Yeah, so. And now, defend. Maybe we do need dice generation. Take 1. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not taking 1 damage. I am not taking 1 damage. I refuse. Ooh. That may be a problem for later. Gotta figure that out. Oh, that's brilliant when that triggers like that. Okay. Two 1s. This is definitely a weird build. And I'm still trying to figure out whether I like it or not. You know, it's like my brain isn't able to process this correctly, and I'm like, okay, so what's the plan here? That and that. That goes in there. Put the 1 in there, put the 3 in there. It's a good run. I don't know. Maybe it's lacking a little bit of style, maybe. Is that my issue? I'm trying to be, like, too fancy around it. Crescendo. Don't really care about that. So let's go on this. Roll extra dice, receive a sap. An autocast would be pretty cool. I can get that. Chest of Wonders, what do we get? Oh, never mind. Destroy deal damage. There we go. An Ember rune to gain Ember if we ever need it, or the Pain rune to just give me extra dice, which for sacrifice is actually pretty good. We'll take that. Is it on sacrifice we want it? Yeah, I think sacrifice is the one to put it on. And I will re-roll these. Ooh, reforge, finally. Do I want to keep sacrifice now? No, I think we take this out. No. Huh. So we have Reforge with the detonation combo here. We also deal damage with the Cinder Clasp again as well. So I guess we'll hold on, and if I get a duplication thing again, we're going to have a grand old time. Enemies can start with regen, that's fine. Do we want to go the event route? No, we don't want to go the event route immediately. I do want an event, so that's 2 events into that guy. I want to avoid that one if I can. I guess I'll take the fight first. Let's go. I guess I'm too used to having like really broken runs for Azar. It's a little bit too much. my entire perception of how good he actually is has been shifted like way too many times. Huh. Still no 3 though. Did get the 3. That and that can go in there then. Roll. Two 1s can give me power. I think you just need to defend here. If we defend up, then we'll one-shot these guys next turn. This is great fun now. There we go. And... oh, it's a shame we don't have a 1. Oh, there we go. Temper, again, is kind of interesting. Chaos Bolts is a slightly better payoff if you wanted to go power scaling. I'll pick it up, just to have it around. Definitely an interesting idea. Let's go to here. We did it again, boys! Okay. So, Reforge can do that to get more dice out of it, and I'm going to disenchant Sacrifice for that exact reason. I also get that thing back. Anything else you want to disenchant? We don't need... no, I think we're good. Duplicate... Reforge. Do I get rid of Flame Surge in there? I think Infuse Shield can go. And then just go like Detonation and do like 12 damage repeatedly. With the power scaling. Huh. Might be a little bit low on the defense, but I think that is absolutely fine. I think we still take the Infuse Shield actually. We don't get the auto cast on them, but they will benefit from each other. And the more dice they have, the better off it is. Radiant every turn. Afflictions. I like the Radiant every turn. Zeal the Sun is slightly better. Because I don't require 2. I can't believe this is working. But I want the power. I still want the power gain. Otherwise, I get rid of this and have a defensive build instead. Which when we go like Flame Surge and stuff. Why not? Why not, right? On the wound dice spent, every 3 threes roll a 1. That's just going to be an extra dice, so why not? Every 15 spells get a critical. 2 times using health roll. Every second one is re-rolled. Don't care about Incinerate anymore. I'm so annoyed. We'll still take Crucible, because at least it'll do something. For those who don't know, I did have a very good setup for like doing some cool stuff. Still keep the Fickle Barracks, that'll trigger. Infused Shield is no longer needed, in comes that, and do we keep Detonation Orb around just when we do need that turn? No, I don't think we need it anymore. So keep Infused Shield in then, because of that. And then we basically are working on our Cinder Clasp, Reforge mechanics, and defending ourselves. So I think that's the build. I think that is the build. Use 2 spells, gain an artifact, lose Crucible, take damage. Yeah, I've got a free shard here. Here the benefit is in this, just to have more defense. Let's do this elite fight. I think we're good against every elite. Ooh, except this one maybe. Might be a bit of a problem. Might indeed. No, don't get rid of the 3. Cool. 2 1s, get some passive damage going. I should move Fickle Barrier over as well, I got my to. Interesting. Oh, faded. No, that's a nightmare. That it hits all the stuff they actually generally care about. This is so dumb. The only way this could get better is if I had, like, yeah, the fade is so annoying. It's like... It's anti-fun. 2 1s could go in here. Which is still blocked for enough, right? Problem is I do rely on rolling 5s. I should have probably had one of these upgraded to not do anything else. And now I take damage for that. What are we doing? We're in a lucky scenario. I'm so annoyed with this boss fight. But it's fine. I should have used this one. Cool. Cool. So, I understood you like the guys of the clan, right? The fact that I did this again is so silly. Eruption we don't care about, but we'll take it. We upgrade one of these to be a 4, just so I don't rely on 5s all the time in every turn. I think that is a fair compromise. Man, just look how many other blue spells we have here. That's dumb, right? I can destroy anything I want. There's no limit on my destruction. Okay, cool. We got a 3. That's kind of all we needed. Kind of. Let's take this regen potion. We'll take a few turns, I think, here. Another 3. Nice. We can roll that. And 2 2s to start this forge mechanic off, shall we? And 2 1s can go in there. Ah, I forgot to switch over the fickle barrier to the far right. My bad. Guess we're doing this. Well. I don't want to say that's a lot of damage. It's just like we're chipping away. I did get a 5, nice. I think I can see why they prevented you from getting like infinite dice. He's only gone and done it again. Heat stroke as well. Fine, give me all the rares. Why not at this point? Yeah, we'll heal here. I don't need anything else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of all the rare spells we had. Let's maximize my score then. So I believe I have a very good opportunity here to maybe get that sort of one, like, couple of turn kill, maybe. I am not too sure. Let's do some defense, then we do this. That's great. It's 2 2s. It's 7 die. It's 7 more. Nah, I guess not. Don't have enough die to start with. 1 and a 1, a 1 and a 1. So those get destroyed. And I still didn't move the fickle either. Put that in there. That goes there. Flip that first. Didn't get any 5s, that's fine. So destroy these. Give me a 1, how delightful. But yeah, if I still had the Kindle would have been at the end, would have had infinite Crucible charges to give me more defense, which would have been hilarious. And that's the way I would have played it. Let's do this first. So I would have had like infinite defense and wouldn't have needed to do the same. you would have gone offense instead. We can set that up for the next one. I shouldn't turn here. He's not going to take any damage. So my one reforged is 66, guys. I swear this is not consistent. You can't keep doing this. Oh my, I forgot about that. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so we're going to put a 3 in here, just so I can make sure I can cast that next after this. That one goes in there. I'm going to crash my laptop here at some point. I definitely am. The other problem is just Fickle Barrier keeps triggering on every one of these, but doesn't cast itself. Okay, I think we're done. So these are 109. Are you telling me I didn't roll a 5? That's diabolical. Well, I guess I'll roll 15 first and see if we get a 5 out of this. I did not. Well, no worries, I can still defend myself. Oh, this game doesn't want me to have 5s, it's a bit of a problem. That can go in there, that can go in there, that can be destroyed. And then roll these. There we go, we've got a 5, so... we be prepared to watch my laptop break now. Oh, it survived. So, how is everyone's day? You doing alright? We did it again, boys. Yeah, no shit. The fact we did that again is hilarious. Admittedly, I agree with, yeah, having one of these upgraded to the 4 countdown was the good choice. Only if I could have upgraded it beforehand, maybe it could have finagled that a bit better, but... yeah, I'm duplicating Reforge. Did the exact same run again, basically. And who said dice destruction wasn't consistent? Okay, I guess for our Descent 3 run we have Sephara to do, so let's do a bug standard build. And we'll jump straight in. I really should be, when entering pool, lose 1 spell. Dice destruction. These are all pretty terrible. Oh yeah, it's absolutely fun. I love the fact that I keep getting that run, like, in just different ways consistently every single time, where it's like, I'm gonna destroy everything. I'll destroy my dad, I'll destroy the enemies, I'll destroy my... I might actually reroll these. Locked gate is kind of interesting, but it could be a problem. Yeah. Don't have to worry about that if I don't kill them, essentially, so we'll take that. Retribution is fine. And I actually have a chance to go to the shop and do this, so do I want to go go through the event or the fight is the interesting question. Okay. These have two. So let's tilt this die. Tilt that one. I don't know why I did that, but I'm going to take some damage just to hopefully remove the front guy off. And then go from there. Instant mistake on my first turn, but I love it. I honestly do question how I get runs like that on a consistent basis. It's getting to the point where it's kind of ridiculous now. Admittedly, though, I will say, like, it took us a while to get there. Like, we were picking the pieces up as we were going through, so that was not a bad choice. Huh, magnetize. I am tempted to go with this, magnetize. It would give me a way to deal damage outside of that, but Twin Shield is really good defense. So, yeah. Let's do the event. Ooh, upgrade shard, instantly take. Into the other upgrade shard. I'm very happy with that. Into this, and we get per dice rolls, Trinity again. Full soap, every second one is re-rolled. I kind of like the ones, though. I think we take the Trinity statue here, just to make sure we get there something else. And let's see if we have anything decent here. Huh. I mean, wind shear isn't bad, but Ether Storm I can't really cast immediately. Huh. I think we just take this power potion and move on. Man, that's the weirdest start I've ever had. Do I guarantee this? Yeah. I think I do. Okay. Praise be the abbot? No, okay, cool. Oh no, I guess, yeah, we do praise him, he didn't turn up. So... that and that can go in there. We get a 1, so we can flip this. Generate some more. Even and even. So looks like we are definitely going... Let's drink this potion as well. For a very defensive build here. Flip this. So we're going to work with that. And then we just want to get some way we can generate static consistently. Okay. And if we can do that, then I think we might be into a good spot. Huh. I got rewarded. Every 3 threes I'll roll a 1. Interesting. I'm going to take a gamble here and re-roll these. I think I get something better. I'm going to take Focus Blast here. I think it's slightly better than Zap, at least to have some other forms of scaling. Just give it the extra boost in damage to begin with. Do I do that? Nah, I think I sit back and see what we do with this fight. Yeah, start countering here. We'll work around this. Oh, look at that. A 1 immediately. Tilt. Tilt. That goes in there. That and that trigger. A 5. Remove this guy, because I hate the faded mechanic, like, completely. That's 10 there. I am wondering how we're going to be doing this run completely. Maybe we are going conduit stacking and doing that route. Like, that's the way we want to take it. I was hoping for the kill on that. Not that it really mattered anyway. Pierce is not bad. Cloud Dance is also kind of interesting. Because we've got an elite coming up. I mean, what's the? It's the plant guy. The cage could be a really good filler right now, but I wouldn't get any static if I did that. Decisions. I think we take the Cloud Dance and just hope. We put it in and get that upgrade done. I could have waited for this spell in here. Haze. I need to reroll these. I'm generally trying to think on like what I actually want from these. I think I take out Zap now. No, I think this will go that. I mean, I'm getting some very weird stuff that just isn't really going together yet. That doesn't have my start either. Do that. Flip that. Cool. And defend. It's going to be a very weird build here, I think. Okay. Don't mind the curse, it benefits the focus blast, so that actually is kind of like useful in a particular way. But I feel like I'm just like a little bit further out from what I want to achieve every single time. Again, I think this is one of those fights where it's really hard fought all the way through. No, not broken. Don't break my spells, that's not fun. Give me that, go in there. That I guess goes here? No, we just defend. Guaranteed 9. That's a very awkward fight, this one. Luckily, like, I'm still stacking and scaling, but... yeah. I just want to trigger that. There we go. Finally. Turn where I can do something. Ooh. What are we doing here then? Is the question. Zephyrus Touch, Overclock, Shifting Mechanic. None of these really scream out. Looks like 2 3s and that would be pretty cool. Would give consistency to what we're trying to do. Plus the upgrade to it isn't bad either. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, this is actually pretty much right on the money. Roll over. Galvanic Rune, +1 status effects. Shield Rune. Do the Galvanic and then put that on the Electrolyze, I think. I use it all the time, so I think it's worthwhile. I guess we keep Cloud Dance and put the Zephyrus Touch in. I can picture a build in my head. But I'm not too sure. We have 61. Do we have a later shop? We technically do, but we'd miss elites to get to it. Or we go this route, and we go through that into a shop, into another shop, which isn't great. Or we do go to an early shop and then go this route, and then crash course to the second shop. Let's go to the early one and see what we have. See what we have. Huh. Galvanic Fling, interesting. Kind of slightly better than the Focus Blast for what we're trying to do. Just doesn't deal as much damage. Drawn on the Heavens is a spell that I have not used before. We don't have any shifting mechanics, so that doesn't benefit us either. Tempest Lash is a little expensive. Does benefit from our build, but isn't something I really want right now. Hmm. I'm going to accept Cloud Dance is gone. Yeah. Which might be a bit of a not good choice. I'm going to take the Galvanic Flame. And also that potion as well. And we'll see. A lot of my stuff at the moment is passive damage. And applying this repeatedly could be a really good way about it. Two threes, brilliant. Immediately get the right effect. We have a 1, so apply that there. The 5 and the 2. Now we just defend. A lot. Another 1. That's a lot of static that I'm just building up naturally. This is going to be an interesting way. An interesting run. I really don't know. I'm actually going to use this here. It's really weird, and I don't know what to think of it, and that's the problem. That's a 3 to go in there. I can go in there. So I'm still trying to think of, like, what's my payoff, right? It repeats. Full-on conduit and static we have here. Ooh, finally something I can use ones with pretty well. I'll take it. Has the countdown bonus as well. Does this beat out Focus Blast? I think so. I think so indeed. At least for the moment. Okay. Elite Battle, let's go. That's not a great start. I do some of the weirdest builds sometimes. I don't know how it happens, but it just does. Do this. We get a 1 into a 3. Roll those. That 4 can go there. This 1 triggers. That's a 4. That goes in there. That goes in there. 2 6s. Attack you. I'm really questioning, like, how on earth this is even working in the way that it is, but... I'm waiting for the point of where I do start struggling with use this potion now. Cool, we got 2 3s. Delightful. That is a 1 to go in there to gain some stuff. That's another 2 in there. We'll take some hits. Oh no, we won't. An extra die for the turn, thank you very much. And... I'm loving the fact that I'm getting the 3s consistently. It's actually really helping out a lot. I use the 5 here. I guess we'll start working on this guy. I will admit it's a lot of static that I end up generating on, like literally consistently as well. 2 4s, that will work out fine enough. 21. Just how is this working? I'm going to take a massive hit for that. Never mind. Took a small hit for that. No hit whatsoever. Just how? There's a phrase that people are saying, like, how does he keep doing this? I'm like, I've got junk here and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still somehow succeeding. It's all working really well. We're generating a good amount of static as well. I just need some payoff for it. Give me wind crystal, give me death. I think the upgrade goes to this first. And I'm thinking of like going this, because the countdown stuff would trigger quite well. But then also like more charges is better defense, so yeah. I don't think I need Windcrest. I think we can do it a little bit better than that. Yeah, it's worth more to sell. Tenacity. Tenacity. Why not? Why not? So, I think Spark Shield is now no longer needed, because I'm probably going to use this to gain on my defense. I'm going to gain 4 of it turns, so we're going to get rid of Spark Shield. Which is hilarious. I think we upgrade this to repeat twice. Or do we do this to get more dice consistently? Let's wait on the shop. Let's wait on the shop. And this thing. Ooh, we said we wanted payoff. This is payoff. I'll pick it up. Let's see what's in the shop. Absorb potential. Oh, conjugate static as well. Oh, and breath of... Oh, this is such a good... Oh, okay. Okay. So disenchant that. Disenchant that. So this would pretty much, like, once we're set up, be my full defense, but Akumar is kind of going to do that anyway for the sort of, like, other stages of the game. If we're going for Azure Potential, we don't need the Zephyrus Touch, in my opinion, just because the upgrade to this will be a lot more easier to keep going, which then means that Conjugate Static later will be good. This is like the one-shot potential later, but we be getting it in bulk, not single target, like individually anymore. Like, these are still great, stuff like that, so Thunder Fist will still be better. This is kind of interesting still to keep around, but I think we don't actually need Galvanic Fling anymore, though it was kind of cool. I think we go Absorb Potential here. And I think we still pick up the Conjugate Static, because it is just going to be so much more beneficial for us late game. And I think then Spark Shield comes out, and we put that in. I think this is the build. And then we do this to make sure we can get the static going as quickly as possible. Well. Our build has been varied quite a lot over all this. Huh. Oh, I put 2 2s in there, not thinking what thing it was also. This is going to be interesting. Huh. To be honest, the static builds just have the highest consistency, and I think that's what it is. Like, they're just so consistent that there's, like, no point in getting away from them. And I think that's, like, the sort of, like, main thing to focus on whenever you have them going. Let's just put that in there. Set this up. You muffled my spell to deal no damage. How dare you? It is literally like the main point about like why I end up saying like certain characters just have so much more. Yeah, the Echo stuff and the Cascade thing. Cascade can work with like just different spells, so it has sort of like side benefits, which I think is sometimes the thing that people tend to not remember. So there are other benefits for the Cascade effect. The thing that's the worst is the shifting mechanic. No idea why that is even a mechanic, but yeah. I just wish there was more to it than what there is, you know? Oh yeah, I lost all my things that triggered in it. Yeah, take 33. So, with... shift spells. There is one shift spell, I completely agree, and I think you should always take it, but only the one. Beyond that, I don't think there's another shift spell I would ever recommend taking at any point. Well, we got 81 damage here. Do we care about any of those there? Not really. I guess we'll take Windcrest because there are some really good upsides for that. Give me a decent spell. Jolt. Interesting. Play a random enchant. Oh, Prickling Air. Again, has some benefits in this build, so... Okay, boss battle time. Yeah, the shift spells, I can make them work. I have tried several times, and I don't think they're even any good. Just don't know what it is. It is one of the things where it's like, yeah, like, a lot of her stuff you can kind of flex around with it, which is just like, there's no other character you can probably safely say that, like, oh yeah, this is the build that we will totally go with, or stuff like that, but so... I don't know what it is, the movement spells I've never really been able to grasp at all, you know. I would love to get them to work one day. One day I might get them to, but until that day comes, unfortunately it's a no from me. We'll put that 3 in there because that's really good. I can set that up and just give me the defense to survive. And then set the Thunder Fist up. That's fine. Shifting is a nightmare. Come on, just take all your anti-magic, it's fine. I'm going to stack up as much static as I can and then one-shot you later. Or come close to it now. I think the shifting mechanic revolves around like a very specific combo, and like that's its problem. If it was anything else, it'd probably be like perfectly fine and acceptable even to play it, but I just feel like you just don't really get much payoff, I guess would be the phrase to say. 48 is actually enough, so we can do that. Put that in there. Pass the turn. Let's say don't take my 3s. That's a level 6. I already have enough defense, because like we just stack defense consistently and it's hilarious. I generally forgot that I do that. I just think like a part of like Sephira's kit overall, it really focuses around like having static, especially when you've got like a electric fur coat, and there's always spells that kind of mingle across the other mechanics as part of it. It's like you can spend static to do something else, and that's actually kind of like the cool thing about it. I think the problem more or less arises from... Let's give me more dice for next turn. And then a lot more defense. I think I like fully defensive and it's hilarious, and there's like nothing much this guy can do anymore. Use the 2, put it in here, I guess. That's a 1 in there, that's a 1 in there. Put that and that in there, deal 87 damage. Man, the Everguard is working out really well. It's working out really, really well. What do we got then? Autocast this every other turn. Or, actually, no, autocast this every other turn. Yes, please. Skybreak, Cloud, Evasion. It's like Skybreak is really good. Benefits from any sort of like power scaling, stuff like that. And I've broken this with Rageblade so many times, it's ridiculous. And even then, like, it's just the multi-hit thing that's really good. Like, Dark Cloud, it's just like, I don't really know what to do with it. And that's like the problem I always have with the whole shift style of play. It's like, it just doesn't feel like there's any benefit for them. Ooh, solar electricity. Yeah, kind of worth it, actually. Kind of worth it. Again, like, here you go, the beautiful of Whispering Gale. It's like, oh yeah, if you deplete this, then morph after gaining 14 armor, which is great, but then, like, it won't morph back, so if you're using it for the armor, it's kind of pointless. You want to use it for the other side, you've got to get the armor first. Yeah, you need the Alolan die to work with, I know. It's just one of those things where, and I guess it is like a genuine kind of complaint, I guess, is the fact that if you have given me a dice that literally is designed to only work with one type of mechanic, like, is it really a dice in the first place? Like, is it really like a mechanic in the whole game? Like, you can say that with, like, Styx as well, but Styx is a spell to go along with it and is kind of the whole Dark Void. It is meant to be, like, one of a kind and stuff, the Stygian die. But then you have, like, say, the Wound die, which come from the Rupture effects on enemies, or not Rupture, but, like, the Revenge stuff from the enemies. So it's kind of like, actually, there is a reason for them to exist. We'll take Dice Rot here. Because they're a debuff to you as a character. It's just I don't really stand what the Alolan die is there to do, except do shifting mechanics, which benefits one character like 10% of the time. Okay, what are we going for? I really want the artifact, but I guess we're going for that shop. Or do we go for the earlier shop? Yeah, we go for the earlier shop, I think, and then go through the ritual as well, see what we get from there. You got rid of my 3, and well, that 3 can go there. That 2 can just go in there. Yeah, and it just feels like it's trying too hard, if you kind of get what I mean. I think that's also like part of the problem I have with it. It's like I feel like you're putting so much effort into make this one mechanic work, and even when it does work, and I've had like one good run with it ever since playing this game when I've tried it out, and I've tried many other versions of that run. So I'm kind of like, I don't think it's the runs, I don't think it's the mechanics' fault. I think it's just it's been so specifically designed around that it doesn't really function. That's a 35, so we can do this and remove that guy to be not a pain anymore. And don't get me wrong, there are mechanics that I think that some of the guys are literally just there to only do those things, like, you know, like dice destruction only really benefits one character, but it's a disadvantage for everything else, which can be a bit of annoyance. So... What are we doing here? Just defending up? Yeah, because you got like, I completely agree with that. It's just like the static mechanic is always there, regardless of what you're doing. Like, there's no way to avoid it or get away from it. I was hoping to get something actually pretty decent there, but did not get it. Guess we can do this. Get lots of die. I don't know. It's more of a nitpick, really, than it is actual complaint. It's one of those mechanics that I think is kind of cool. It just falls a little bit short. Goodbye. And give me defense. I'm loving this as a combo here. This is so good. I am literally unkillable once we start going. Huh. That gives me a 3. Let me roll this. Give me another 3. $42. 54. The thing is, like static works with the rest of the mechanics that they have as well. But that's the other thing you gotta think about. Yeah, like this. Like, if it moves, it gets extra attack, which is great, but then it's like it only shifts itself once you cast it, which just seems counterintuitive. Admittedly, this will never lose the attack. Gotta remember that. So this is like the ultimate payoff. Like, completely. But like, the rest of the ones don't really pay off like this. And it's always like, for this turn, I think is the sort of real complaint I had with it. Let's reroll these. Ooh, mantra. Yeah, so you go. Like, it's the crossover between the mechanics and stuff happens all the time. Even here and stuff, like. Crossover is always interesting. Guess Galvanic Fling or Spark Shield can go. Take Mantra because it costs more. It's always the small things though that you end up noticing, like stuff like that where that works out really well. Although I did muck that up. Just give me defense, some more weight then. It's gonna be fun. Chip down. Pass. I am really waiting just to get like the full-on electrify set up and be like, I'm gonna go mad. Flip that die, get more static. Flip that one, get more static. Guess we're doing damage here. One shot you, or just kill you. One shot you. But yeah, we are the electrified tank. It's gonna be fine. I don't think there's anything anyone can ever do to me in this fight. And that can go there. That don't use that one. No, yeah, we got to use that in here. Well. 50 more armor. Huh. That goes in there, that goes there, flips it over, the dice. But yeah, like everything I'm doing here is just pretty much just falling into the idea of like, oh yeah, like this is all I need to worry about. And because they all kind of like roll into each other with like me gaining that, then gaining defense, having defense set up, like I did get good stuff as well, I'm not going to deny that. It's just one of those funny things where it's like the small stuff is really what makes a difference. And I got like dice generation even if I got enough armor. Do we want Thunderfist to do damage to all is the question. I think so. Actually no, what's my final boss in this? Relay, interesting, shock. Sell some more. Yeah, Galvanic thing is gone, we don't need that. It is, yeah, the hand, so we want damage to all. Rather than 5 times. Like 5xing would be pretty interesting. Energize. No, I think we just do the X values. Lowest item comes out. And let's go into shop. See what else we can get. But it's like, I really, really want it. I really, really want it. It's so hard to say no. Oh, there we go. I start about apply 2 conduit. That's interesting. Don't really care about that. Lose health. I guess we'll roll. On. Makai block gain fury. Each turn +1 spell charge. It's so hard, you have no idea. Like, I really want to take it and just try and cram it in the build somehow. Some way. I don't think we're going prickling air. I think we'll go solar electricity if we get it in. Just because that's going to be a big payoff for static generation. Actually, I don't think we go static electricity. Like, I think we're pretty stable. Because I don't want to get anything else. Let's roll one of these again. With 3 defense spells, cast a turn, gain 5 fury. If we're less than half health, we'll reroll. Remaining blocks converted. This is that anti-synergy. Holy water. I'll take that. It's fine. It's extra health. I'm always tempted to. If I was a conduit build, I'd probably be more willing to take it quite easily. Like, so much more easily. Let's give yourself an extra die for next turn. This is a good choice. We can do that again as well. Max out the stuff I get there. Then use these die to deal 41 damage. But yeah. I am thinking at the moment, like, is there any games I'm actually, like, really looking forward to coming up soon? Obviously, we've got the, Moon Sigil Atlas, which I'm kind of looking forward to. But I'm thinking, like, anything outside of that. Because normally there's something on the back of my mind that I'm like, ooh, I really want this game or something, or, like, I'm really waiting for this. Man, do I really get, like, no armor here? Take your 15 damage. Being mean, stopping all my combos and, like, cool stuff that I can do with spells and things. How dare they? I don't even think I need to do anything. It's just a way to get more static. Huh. That's mean. That got overwritten. Did not know that could happen. Did not know that could happen. But yeah, man, that's like literally we've gone through all 4 of the guys, and I've had like pretty good runs all the way through. Finally, Wings of Thunder. Yeah, just give it to me. Why not at this point? I still prefer the dice. I think I still take this and go all, because the payoff is just way too good. The scaling on Wings of Thunder is great, but I need damage, so if I get another what thing, that is fine. We'll put it in. Although it's anti-synergy with this, but huh. Did not think that through. Did not think that through. Oh well. We'll see how it goes this fight. Yeah, but free Castle Wings of Thunder just to deal damage is completely worth it. Completely worth it. I take 4 damage. The first time I've taken damage in ages. So that goes there. Again, that's really awkward. I think this has to come out of the play. Like I don't think I actually get like good payoffs. I am mighty confused. You know, a point where Wings of Thunder probably isn't the best choice. Yeah, because it really hinders my ability to cast other stuff. Let's reroll these. Once. Throw that away. Yeah, Wings of Thunder comes out. Let's put the flurry at the bottom of there, just in case we ever do want to turn around and do something silly. And, well, we got 6 max life. Okay, we'll take the heal here. Yeah, well, to prove my point, Wings of Thunder, I think you're gone, and then we do this. So we have two choices. We either one-shot them the normal way, or eventually we get to Flurry and we'll cast that for like a ridiculous amount. This is an awkward start. Let's play that and pass. Okay, cool. Cool. Do, and do. Let's just get my defense set up first, I think. I think that's the best way. Cast all that in there. That goes in there. Still fun. And then ramp up my defense. I could use the 2 still. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're going to take those dice consistently, aren't we, every single time? That's going to be its own problem. But yeah. I'm not sure. I'm just literally kind of going through the motions now, which is a bit disappointing. Like, I've had like 3 back-to-back runs, and after the last one we just did, like, this one just kind of feels like not as amazing. You know? It's like, yeah, it's good, but it's not like... Oh yeah, I will admit, if we get too much of the flurry, we probably could kill ourselves, I wonder. That'd be kind of interesting. Just go through the one shot and, like, blow ourselves up. Oh yeah, I completely agree, yeah. The normal runs are what kind of, like, give the contrast between it. But, like, even this isn't really a normal run. Like, I'm a impenetrable tank. It's just not as explosive. It's like I can tank everything all day, every day. Like, the kind of thing that I'm thinking of here is just like... You know, like, where's my limit? What is it that I do? Let's just get more defense. Yes, I've already got the achievement with this boss, I think. Actually, let's double check. As we are here. Yeah, I think I've done that one like ages ago. Like, I think I've done that thing where it's like stack up 10 bursts. Yeah, 13 on there, more prophecy. Done that one completely. I've even done the Hydra one where killing it without cutting a single head off. Which was that was a fun one when I got that done. And kill Mother of Flames, achievement, kill the Hydra, all those usual stuff. What else we got? Killing Braxis, yeah. Kill both twin fights with the one cast a spell. I've done that as well, yeah. Alright, there's some interesting ones. I do laugh at this one, the Speed Slinger. Like, I got a lot of runs that are just less than 45 minutes consistently, even up on the channel. Like, I do this quite a lot. But yeah, there are some ones that I really want, like this one, yeah, before the 4th turn. With 10, I might less than 10 max life. Be the final boss with one active spell. Like, how are you meant to do that? That one, I will eventually find out. It'll either be done or it'll be like I'll look it up or something. But for now, it's not a priority. Everything else is. We will eventually get there, though. We will eventually get there. Nice, we got that. Don't. I will admit, I've gone away from the usual stuff I used to do with Lapis a lot, which was, I love my poison. Oh, he just died. Didn't realize it did that much damage. Ah! Yeah, that spell. Interesting. That was actually a pretty decent run. Yeah. I think it's... fair enough. So yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, because you just basically go through and use the one spell every single turn anyway, and hopefully you'll one-shot them or two-shot them or stuff, depending on what it is. Man, that's going to be very difficult, though. Like, to get that rolling just anyway. Well, there we go. I mean, that is, my runs with 3... Look at this win streak all the way through there. They're consistently doing the same thing repeatedly and coming out with the same outcomes as well. I guess the Descent 4 is going to be the next one. But yeah, I'm going to leave it here saying I've got to cook food, do everything else as well. Right, but even with no Descent, it's just annoying. Yeah, the luck on that run's got to be ridiculous to get that. Like, it's just like getting the right stuff at the right time and then just going, okay, this is the run to do it on. But yeah, we're actually doing pretty well. I like the consistency. Maybe we'll up this a little bit later as well, but I'm going to go back, cook food, do usual stuff, and then, yeah, I mean, I might do some more streaming. So I think we've got the Bank Holiday Monday in us in the UK as well for the whole Easter Sunday. So I might do some more streaming, maybe tomorrow or not, depends if I have time, and then I'll probably do some on Monday as well. I'll be streaming there, so you'll probably see me around on that day if I remember to do it, because I will do, but I'll put it in my calendar. And yeah, I'm going to be streaming more of this. Alright, Three Fishies, thanks for being around, man. Appreciate you all. Yeah, again, I've got a lot of other stuff to plan as well. Got more other things to do, and yeah, a lot of developers have reached out to kind of look at their games and stuff, which I've got to play catch up on, which I haven't done for a while. So, long list of stuff, But yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. Appreciate you all, and I will see you all in the next one. So take care.